Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Zip. Zip. What? Woo. Dude, I'm so fucking pale. All right. Okay. All right, we're going to rack today, man. Okay. Apparently people either love or hate the Lynx video. So we're going to watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. But I'll tell you what. Though. At the start of the video, him deleting his character and the description is I no longer play this game and haven't made content for it for a while. That's not a good sign, man. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. I'm gonna be honest. But the deletion of a character kind of doesn't mean anything because you can always like get it back, right? Well, I mean, not always, but like if you click delete, can't you like put in a ticket or something and get your character back? I know you could do that in other games. I've never done it in 14. So, you liked it? Okay. Yeah, we're going to check it out today. It's like on both sides. Some people really like it. Some people really hate it. Here, let me get these subs. I was supposed to get these subs the other day. We'll see. For 30 days after you lose it for good. Yeah, okay. So the deletion of the character, like, it's just, I don't know, man. I feel like, you know what? We'll just watch it, man. I don't want to go in with any, like, you know, I want to go in with an open mind. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to go in like already not liking it. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that, dude, whenever people are like, yes, I deleted my character, or, I don't know, man. I think that shit's cringe, man. I just like, it's like when people announce their departure from the game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Will it not be biased if he's already deleted his character and stopped playing it? Well, yeah, that's what that's all right. So, I mean, look, okay, I haven't watched it. I've just, what the God damn it, hold on. I haven't been on this character in for fucking ever. Where is the, let's see. There we go. Party size. Okay, it's 12. Okay, what about when I type? Okay. Log details. Sorry, guys. This is bothering me. Dude, how do I change the fucking... Okay, there we go. I haven't logged onto this character, and dude, I got the returner. No, I'm talking about my chat log here. My chat log. Okay, anyway, what was I saying, man? What was I saying? Oh, Oh, nice, man. Yeah, good luck on the prog. This is still bothering me, man. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So he starts off saying, I don't play the game anymore. I don't make content for the game anymore, and deletes his character. That right there tells me that it's an insane amount of bias. It's insane bitterness. But I don't know. We'll see. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Hold on. Where's it at? Okay. Oh, God. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I was linked.
Okay. Yo, that's a good song. Okay. All right, let's watch this shit. Yo, hey, Yabby. Hey, how was your stream? Thanks for the raid. They asked Kissy, so I raided you. Yo, Heaven, thank you for the resub. And Raulwin, thank you for the sub as well. Sorry I didn't see those. Okay. All right, so hold up. Let me close yeah. Okay. Okay, so all right, now there were some people were telling me the video was really good, some people were telling me the video is really bad. We'll see. I'm going to say this, though. The downfall of Final Fantasy, dude, this is like fucking clickbait as shit. And I originally didn't want to watch this because, dude, there have been so many videos, man. Dude, it's like a fucking trend. It's like a fucking trend for content creators, man. When one content creator does something, every other fucking content creator does something. Okay, and they just go on this trend. All right? So, like there's been so many videos recently about, like, the downfall of 14. And it's just like, bro... Oh, this shit happens every fucking expansion, man. Every fucking expansion this happens, man. But this is different. No, but this is different. Yeah, okay. Like the Shadowbringers wasn't different. Like the Stormblood wasn't any different. Like the COVID lapse wasn't any different. People were saying it was dead. It's never going to be revived. Whatever, man. Anyway, we're going to watch it. But... I gotta say this, though. For the first time, let's see, Final Fantasy is going through a bit of a rocky period. Okay, well, this right here is completely false. Okay, completely false. Okay, now, I'm not trying to nitpick, but 1.0 was a disaster. Okay, but let's pretend that 1.0 didn't exist, because it kind of doesn't. This happened at the end of A Realm Reborn. This happened at the end of Heaven's Ward. Matter of fact, this happened during Heaven's Ward. Okay, so not only did it happen at the end of Heaven's Ward, it also happened during the Gordius raid tier. Okay, because the Gordius raid tier pretty much killed the raid scene. Okay, where are the flowers? Oh my God, where are the flowers? Okay, there. Is everyone happy now? Okay. Gordius was way too difficult. It was way too difficult. So this right here, the very first sentence is false. This right here. For the first time in recorded history, Final Fantasy XIV is going through a bit of a rocky period. Literally every single expansion happened during Gordius, happened during COVID. Dude, no. Although I no longer play the game, I love 14 like no other game I've ever played. Here are my Candid, honest thoughts on the game that I've never been able to share before. Okay. So, all right. Like, I don't know, man. Look, I just feel like if you no longer play the game, like, why do you care? But that's me. Other people handle things differently. Okay. So because everybody handles things differently, like, I'm not trying to discredit anyone's opinion that used to play the game but doesn't anymore. However, I will say that the game is different now than it was in, like, you know, fucking... Well, I mean, the game's a lot different now than it was in Stormblood. The game's a lot different now than it was in Heavensward. I would say that the major shifts were from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward. That was a huge shift. Then there was another huge shift from Heavensward to Stormblood. Then another huge shift from Stormblood to Shadowbringers. And then Shadowbringers to Endwalker, they kind of... It wasn't a biggest shift. You know what I mean? But anyway, we'll see. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I was Lynx Camelli. For the first time in recorded history, Final Fantasy XIV is currently going through a bit of a rocky period. Although I no longer play the game, I loved FF14 like no other game I had ever played. I've put in over 12,000 hours in the 6 years that I played, and I've seen the game transform over time from a highly creative niche substitute for World of Warcraft to an unrecognizable mess of oversimplification and lack of creativity. The opinions and ideas...
I don't know, man. I thought DSR was pretty fucking creative. I thought Top was pretty fucking creative. I don't know.
Ideas I will present in this video are feelings I have had for a very long time, much before I stopped playing the game, but I never felt comfortable sharing these feelings because FF14 has a critical issue. You. Or more appropriately, the FF14 community.
Okay.
It's no secret that a large amount of 14 players are die-hard lovers that will not accept any criticism or negativity towards their perfect game. Whenever someone brings up a problem they have with the game, they have to keep adding disclaimers that everything is fine out of fear of invoking the wrath of the FF lovers.
This is such a waste of potential.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, hold on. Let me... Okay. All right, let me back it up.
Up a problem they have with the game, they have to keep adding disclaimers that everything is fine out of fear of invoking the wrath of the FF lovers.
This is such a waste of potential because this dungeon could probably be badass, but instead they're going to make it brain dead easy to cater to casuals, and that's fine. That's fine. A vast majority of their content is so that anybody can do it. And while that's good, and I'm not saying that they should take it away, they need to add some stuff that is a little harder, that not everybody can do it. I'm not saying they need to,
However,
I
community
see. Okay. See, this person completely missed my point. Okay. This person completely missed my point. See, okay, I do not give a shit if I piss off the community. So I imagine this is how this is how it's supposed to be. Like, this is how this person perceived it, is that I'm speaking from both sides so that, I don't piss off the community. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Dude, I don't give a fuck what the community thinks of me, man. Okay? I'm going to keep streaming this game. I'm going to keep doing what I do. You know? Yeah, see, that's weird. See, that's very weird to me because if this person at all has seen any of my content, I shit on this game more than anybody. Okay? So this is like trying to paint a false narrative or some shit. I'm not saying they need to add some that anybody can do it. This went completely over this person's head. I explain things in this way to separate what I personally want from what I think is good for the game. Because there's two different things, okay? One, what I personally want, I want us to go back to Heavensward and Stormblood. That's what the fuck I want. I want us to not have massive hitboxes. I want us to fucking remove positionals. I want tank responsibilities back. That's what I want. But is it good for the game? Debatable. But when you're trying to suggest things for the game, you have to keep in mind that there's more than one audience. Because one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that this game is meant for everybody.
Now, I know that's like, well, yeah, every game. No, this game is meant for everybody, which means shitty ass players and super good players. So you have to find some middle ground, okay? So like, I'll give you an example. Okay, what I value in this game, I value rating, I value like ultimate clears. That's what is important to me. Some of the best moments that I've ever had in this game was when I cleared an ultimate. When I cleared DSR and top with my EU group, okay, I love those guys, okay? I would do anything for those guys. And you know why? Because we went through an experience, okay? We bonded, okay? Now, that moment when we cleared top, that was like one of the peak moments. Like DSR was the peak, you know, then top was another peak, you know what I'm saying? Okay? But this game is for everybody. So that was my insane moment. That is what I cherish the most. But that is not to discredit, like let's say you're really into the story and your favorite character either dies or does something great or something like that. That moment for you is no less important than the ultimate moment for me. Okay? Guys, shut the fuck up, man. You motherfuckers wanted me to watch this shit, and now you're going to type looping. Just shut the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm serious. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Fucking stupid, man. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. So, anyway, that moment in the story for that person is no less important than the ultimate clear for me. Okay? They're both insanely valuable. It depends on the person. Okay? So that is why I explain things the way that I do, because I am on everybody's side. I want the game to be better for everybody. Mostly for mid-core players. Because, dude, like, casuals have so much to fucking do in this game, man. Like, you shut the fuck up. You casual motherfuckers, you shut the fuck up. But I didn't get a Boja. Shut the fuck up, man. You got nightclub, RP. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking maps. Fucking all that bullshit. Shut the fuck up. You know? Fuck, dude. Mid-core players get shit on, man. I don't want to hear your shit. So, you know, and also fucking hardcore raiders, you shut the fuck up too. You got 2 ultimates this expansion. Get the fuck out of here. You don't fucking go take a break. Go play Baldur's Gate 3. I recently put in 270 fucking hours. That was amazing. I understand people want more from the game. I understand that. But people are looking at it the wrong way. Okay? People are looking at it, okay, the wrong way. If you want more from a game because you love the game so much, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, all right? Not my type of game, man. Not my type of game. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Look, if you want more from the game because you love it so much, that is a good thing. But you also have to accept the fact that this game is for everybody. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that it is, because if it was up to me, we'd have a lot more rating. We'd have more ultimates. We'd have better criterion, you know? But do I give a shit about a lot of the casual stuff? No, I don't. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a shit about the fucking dungeon that I'm talking about here. This dungeon looks cool aesthetically, but I did it once and like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm never going to, I mean, I guess I'll do it for expert, I guess, you know? But my point is that even though I don't care, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I don't care, because it's what I want is not the best for the game. Okay? People love this shit. There are people that love these dungeons. They love that they're that easy. This game is supposed to be for everybody. So because a game is supposed to be for everybody, there's not one single category that is going to be satisfied. Okay, look. Let's see. Where's my paint? Because for some reason, people like this motherfucker don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. Okay, so check it out, man. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Let's fucking do this shit, man. Let's do this shit. Okay, I got that. I got this. I'm about to make an NFT. Okay, this is my NFT here. This is my NFT. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, you got a cup. Okay. Now this cup is FFXIV. That's the cup. You cannot overfill this cup. Okay? You cannot overfill this cup. Okay, so in part of the cup, you have this. Casual bullshit. Okay? In this part of the cup, you got mid-core bullshit. Okay? And in the top part of the cup, you got the big dick shit. Okay? You cannot overfill this cup. All right? You cannot overfill the cup. Something has to give. Okay? Something has to give. You cannot have a full cup of big dick, a full cup of midi, and a full cup of casual bullshitty. That's not how it works, man. Okay? That's not how the cup works. Okay? You cannot overfill. I just said you can't overfill the cup. Less typey, more listening. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? You cannot overfill the cup. So there's only so much space that you can do shit with, okay? All right? Can we just have a bigger cup? That's the goal. That is the goal. That is the goal. But unfortunately, this is where this comes in. Acceptance. Okay? Acceptance. Right here. You know what? You know what dictates acceptance? Yoshi motherfucking P. That's what dictates the acceptance. Okay? Yoshi decides how big this cup is. Okay? Can you add two girls to this picture? No. There's only so much space, man. This game is for everyone, okay? Regardless, okay, it doesn't matter what type of player you are. Casual people complain about hardcore rating. Hardcore raters complain about too much casual shit. Meanwhile, the mid-core people are just like, yo, at least you motherfuckers got something to do. You know? Okay, well, that's not entirely true because, like, the hardcore raiders, I don't have shit to do. Yo, you casual motherfucker, shut the fuck up. You casual motherfucker, shut the fuck up, man. They make healing easy. They give you so much shit, you know? I didn't get a relic. You know what? Just go do 24 alliance raids. You want to do the relic? Then challenge yourself because that's what casual fuckers tell us to do. Just challenge yourself. Just make your own fun. Then go do, then the next relic step, you're not allowed. You have to dump all your tomes right away. You can't spend it on the relic. You have to farm just alliance raids for the tomes. There, boom, challenge yourself. You got your fucking relic. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, anyway. So look, there's only so much room for so much shit. Okay? Same straw, man. I'm just I'm just kidding, man. I'm just joking. I just love the game, but you have to accept that it's for everybody, okay? The game is for everybody. It's not going to cater to one single audience all the time. Does it cater to, you know, like more new player friendly than other stuff? Yes, it does, but it doesn't all the time, okay? So anyway, that is why I try to explain things the way that I do, is because as a content creator, if you really want the game to succeed, you have to understand that the game is for everyone and that just because you don't like something or you don't participate in a certain activity of the game, that doesn't mean that it should be gone from the game. Like, I'm not a fan of Island Sanctuary, okay? I don't think they ever should have put it in the fucking game. But some people absolutely loved it. And that's cool that they loved it. Are they getting rid of it? Fuck yeah, they are, because it's trash, you know? But just because I think it's trash doesn't mean that other people don't like it. Okay? Now, am I sad that they're getting rid of it? No. I'm glad. Fuck it. You know, fuck them, whatever. But look, man, my point here is that in the video, like, see, this is already off to a bad start, man. I'm not going to lie. Like, already off to a bad start. That's fine. This person is trying to create this narrative that I'm afraid of what the community thinks. Has this motherfucker ever watched my stream? Has he ever watched my stream? Dude, I shit on this fucking game more than any... Well, okay, I mean... Okay, me and Arthur's... Sometimes I do it more than Arthur's. Sometimes Arthur's does it more than me. Okay? But my point is that the reason why I explain things in the way that I do is because it's important to me that I think about as many different people as I possibly can. Because this game is for as many different types of players imaginable. Okay? Wait, Preach does it more? Wait, Preach bitches more than I do? Okay, so anyway, that is why I explain things in the way that I do.
FF lovers.
This is such a waste of potential because this dungeon could probably be badass, but instead they're going to make it brain dead easy to cater to casuals, and that's fine. That's fine. A vast majority of their content is so that anybody can do it. And while that's good, and I'm not saying that they should take it away, they need to add some stuff that is a little harder, that not everybody can do it. I'm not saying they need to,
However, community sentiment seems to be declining for the first time in ever. I mean, Zeppla, FF14's...
I'm not saying they need...
For the first time in ever. I mean...
We literally had... Dude, we literally had a decline of players during Gordius. A massive decline. More than now. We literally had a decline of players at the end of last expansion. At the end of Stormblood. Like, this person has no idea. They said they've played for how long? 6 years? They said they have 12,000 hours. This is the first time that they've seen a decline? That's just wrong. That's wrong.
Zeppla, FF14's beacon of positivity and happiness, released a 36...
Is she a beacon of positivity and happiness? I never thought that. I thought that Zeppla expressed her concerns about the game. If she was a beacon... Excuse me. If she was a beacon of positivity and shit, why did she make a video called Endwalker is the worst expansion I ever played? I don't know. Oh, that's the point. Okay, so the point is that even though like basically even Zeppla like was like broke down, you know what I mean? So that's the point. Okay. But I never thought she was a super overly positive streamer. So I don't know. I guess that just depends on how you perceive it.
6-minute seems to be declining for the first time in ever. I mean, Zeppla, FF14's beacon of positivity and happiness, released a 36-minute video going over all of her issues with FF14's current expansion and larger core issues with the game as a whole. Now, this was surprising. I mean, that's like a WoW player saying World of Warcraft is actually a good game. Like, that is beyond controversial. And yet, it seemed to go over well, with a large amount of people agreeing and seeing through the Yoshi P indoctrination, criticizing the game for its legitimate shortcomings, so clearly, things are changing. Hence, me...
Do I need to watch that video too? Do I need to watch that video too? The thing I don't understand is that the game has... See, this is where acceptance comes in, man. I feel like that this person wants more out of the game, and while that's fine, they have the wrong expectation of the game. Because Final Fantasy has always done the same thing. Now, is that good? It's good and bad. It's bad in the sense that it leaves players wanting more. Okay? But it's good in the sense for you know when the content's going to come out, you know when to play, and you know when you can take a break. Okay? So, even though while it leaves you wanting more, there are some good benefits about the schedule of 14.
Me finally feeling comfortable to talk candidly about a game I used to love and genuinely want to see succeed. I'll be bringing up 4 main topics in this video.
The formula is breaking down. Repetition breeds apathy. It wasn't always like this. Who is this game for anymore? Okay.
However, I won't be discussing the story since I'm a story skipper, so I don't have much to say on that, and it does seem to be one of the last remaining good parts of FF14. Oh.
What? Okay.
Topic 1. The formula is breaking down. For anyone that has played FF14 for longer than one expansion, we all know that this game operates on an extremely strict by-the-books formula with 0 surprises.
Okay. So right here, how is the formula breaking down? You know what? Let's watch.
This game operates on an extremely strict by-the-books formula with 0 surprises.
Okay.
Every expansion has 3 Savage Raid tiers, 3 Alliance raids, 2 trial bosses at launch, and a new one every major patch, accompanied with a new dungeon. I mean, there is 0 room for going above and beyond. Just stick to what has always been delivered. And people are just simply getting tired of it. There is definitely value in knowing what you'll be getting when you pay for an expansion. I mean, if any of you have been paying attention to Destiny 2, that game is a complete RNG loot box of what you'll get when you pay for an expansion. However, the downside to being extremely formulaic is you lose the ability to excite people. No longer am I sitting at the edge of my seat watching every live letter stream theorizing with my friends on what they'll announce next. I know what's coming. Another 24-man raid. 1 new dungeon, a new trial boss.
This depends on how you perceive it, okay? Because I love it. I love it, and here's why I love it. Because I know when the fuck I can play this game. I know when the dead times are going to be. I can plan shit around this game. It's very easy. So me personally, I love their schedule. Okay? So, like, this person saying that people are hating it and stuff like that, well, I just think that's incorrect. And 2, that's extremely biased. Like, just because he hates it doesn't mean that everybody hates it. Just because he doesn't like it doesn't mean that it's bad for the game. Because personally, for me, I think it's fucking awesome. I think it's awesome. I love being able to play the fuck out of this game whenever I want and not have to fucking log in every day. I love that shit.
Another 4 bosses in the Savage tier. Except actually, the final boss of the Savage tier is 2 fights that are half finished to form a 5-boss raid tier. Pfft, whoa, dude. What if they just made 1 fight that was fully complete? Okay, sorry.
I don't know. I thought the door boss was pretty fucking intense for a door boss. Yo, we've had some pretty fucking intense door bosses, bro. Dude, we've had some pretty intense door bosses, man. Did this guy do the current raids? Okay, that was the first raid tier. That was the most mid raid tier ever, okay? Look, I'm not defending Hesperos, okay? But I'm saying fucking, what was his name? Laha Bread. We don't talk about the gun mode incident. Yeah, so Laha Bread was fucking intense, man. It was intense. And even the true boss was intense too, man. The different like we saw mechanics we never saw before in that fight. Like, it was crazy. The fights were completely different. I
I disagree with that. I disagree that they split like that. I disagree with the fact that a door boss is half a fight. Like, I do not think that Laha Bread was half a fight. And I don't think that Athena was half a fight. I don't think so. I thought they were pretty fucking complete, actually.
Alright, that's besides the point. I got a little off my rocker there. The point is, veteran players that have been around for a few cycles of the 14...
If this guy's going to complain about door bosses, why doesn't he complain about the fucking loot from door bosses? You didn't like Kefka? What the fuck? You didn't know fucking shot, man, dude. Kefka was awesome, dude. Kefka was awesome, and so was True Kefka. Kefka was badass, and so was X-Death, man. Dude, I loved both of those fights. And yo, the fucking male-female and then Omega, dude. No fucking shot, dude. No way, dude. That dude, male-female was one of the best fights in the game. It was awesome. I don't know.
Team formula are just getting burnt out. And what?
Anyway, if you're going to complain about the door bosses, complain about the fact that we get no loot from the fucking door boss and they don't give us extra loot on the true boss.
Sorry, that's besides the point. I got a little off my rocker there. The point is, veteran players that have been around for a few cycles of the 14 formula are just getting burnt out. And what's strange about...
I'm not. I don't think you can get burnout from this game. I think that this person is confusing burnout for boredom and burnout for wanting more and not accepting the game for what it is. They've never said they were going to give us more raids. They've never said they were going to give us more fucking ultimates. They have never set that expectation. Can you want more? Yes. But you can't fault a company for delivering the same shit all the time when they're not promising more. It would be different if they were promising more. Basically, it's the angle of how you approach it. Like, this video to me seems very bitter already. And we're not even 5 minutes in. Seems very bitter. And the reason I say that is because of the angle of approach. This person's trying to speak for multiple people when he doesn't speak for myself. Okay? So, I don't think that people are getting burnt out. I think people are getting bored. But that's normal because it's the end of the expansion.
About this is Final Fantasy XIV has grown immensely. I mean, the popularity of this game has only gone up over time, which obviously means way more revenue, and yet, what's to show for it? In fact, some of you might not know this, but in Heavensward, we actually got 2 dungeons per patch. We've steadily been getting less dungeons with every
Who gives a shit about a dungeon? If they take away these dungeons, then they can spend that time to put in something else. I don't give a shit about those dungeons, man. That's easy as fuck. Easy as fuck, you do it once. You guys? You guys care? Yeah, I don't. I think that the resources could be better used somewhere else. Now, do they put those resources in other shit? I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, me personally, I don't give a fuck if they take away these dungeons, okay? I don't give a fuck. But if people like them, it sucks. Remember the cup? Remember the cup? The cup. Guess what, casual players? Your line just got a little bit smaller. Your line just got a little bit smaller, sorry to tell you this. They had to remove a dungeon.
It's tragic, I know. But you guys got to remember this game's for everybody. Okay? This game's for everybody.
Dude, why the fuck is mid-core so fucking big, dude? Dude, this cup is deceiving as fuck. This is the cup of lies, man. Dude, the amount of mid-core content is not. Okay, look, the portions of the cup are not, they're not to scale, okay? But if they're taking away a dungeon, me personally, I don't give a fuck. If you care, then hey man, that sucks. But remember the cup, okay? Mid-core is a sliver, okay? I would rather than put this time into something else than like two fucking experts, man. You know what's funny? You know what I think's funny, man? This is funny. You guys in chat say, "Oh, I care about the dungeon." What do you do to cap? You don't do the dungeon, right? You hunt. Am I right or am I wrong? It's not like you're spamming these dungeons. You know what I mean? So it's ironic to me that some of you in chat complained about them removing the dungeons, but you probably don't even do the dungeons in the first place. You do it like once or twice, and then you just fucking hunt train to cap. So what the fuck is the point?
Expansion, because you know what Square Enix does? Instead of investing the increased revenue to grow the game, they only ever move development to different pieces of content, never increasing the overall amount.
Now, see, this is actually where I agree with them.
Mystical Quest.
This is actually where I agree with them. I think that they should add more to the game instead of just replacing stuff. But I've said this for years, and they've never done it, and they've never said they're going to do it. I guess until recently, until Dawn Trail, because Dawn Trail's slated to have the most content in any expansion. So we'll see if they deliver. Okay. But I agree that I think that they should add more to the game. I think that because isn't 14 like one of their highest grossing shit? Okay. It's like one of the highest grossing, like they make like some of the most money off of this, right? Okay. Well then with all that extra money, you would think that you would think they would put it back into the game. So on this, I agree 100%. I think that 14 needs more shit. Okay. But look, acceptance. All right. Acceptance. Look, man, look, this is gonna be a hard pill. All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, Square Enix is a business. Yeah. They're a business. And you know what they like? They like money. Okay? And you know what they think when they see all this extra money coming in, but they don't actually do any extra work? They think, "Oh shit, this is nice. Let's just keep doing what we're doing." There it is. There it is. You can say and think whatever the fuck you want. You can be like, "Oh, this game's dying. This game's..." No, it's not. No, it's not. Nowhere close. Okay? You just have the wrong expectations of the game. So, actually, so far in this video, I 100% agree with two things. One, the community is the partial problem, okay? But I actually include this person for having false expectations, okay? You have to be able to differentiate what you want with reality, okay? The reality is they don't need to put any more work into the game for it to be successful. Do we want that? Yes. Yes, I want that. This person wants that. But the problem is they don't have to deliver if they don't want to. Okay? So that part I agree. I think that people have the wrong expectation. Okay? Well, his reason is different than mine. But the part where I agree with this person 100% is that with all the money that they make from this game, and because they're taking stuff like the dungeon, right? for instance. Because, look, man, even though I don't do it, if you guys like it, I can't discredit that. You know what I mean? That's stuff you enjoy to do, okay? Or you enjoy doing. But if they're going to take it, then they need to add something else, okay? And with all the extra money, they need to add something on top of that because now they're making more money, so they should be able to develop more, okay?
Question everybody's had this expansion is, where is Endwalker's Eureka and Bozja equivalent? Well, it's called Criterion Dungeons. No Ishgardian Restoration equivalent in Endwalker? Yes, there is. It's called Island Sand.
Is that crafting shit? Is this Guardian Restoration crafting? Did anybody give a shit about that? I don't know. I never did it. I have never heard. This is the first time in history that I have ever heard someone complain that there was not an Ishgardian Restoration equivalent. This is the first time that I've heard. I'm not saying that people haven't complained. I'm just saying this is the first time. That's why I'm genuinely asking. And I talk to a lot of motherfuckers when I stream this game every day. Okay. Now, he mentioned Criterion.
No Ishgardian Restoration equivalent is, where is Endwalker's Eureka and Bozja equivalent? Well, it's called Criterion Dungeons. No Ishgardian Restoration equivalent in Endwalker? Yes, there.
Criterion Dungeon. Criterion Dungeon, I don't think was supposed to be a replacement for Eureka. I just think they took Eureka and didn't replace it and just worked on something else. I don't think the target audience for Eureka was the same as Criterion. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't know who the fuck Criterion Dungeon is for. Because it's not for mid-core people. It's not for casuals. It's not for hardcore raiders. I don't know who the fuck it's for. Who the fuck is it for? I do it once and I never do it again. I haven't even done the last Savage one because there's no fucking point. I've already cleared the normal one without dying. Why would I need to do the Savage? But I will say this. This game needs a Eureka Bozja type of thing. This game needs it. I don't know why it wasn't in this expansion. Probably because they didn't make it. Or, sorry, probably because they use their resources to make Criterion. Now, I don't know how their inner workings, work or whatever. But this expansion should have had both Eureka Bozja type and Criterion. Okay? They should have had both. So, the fact that it doesn't kind of sucks, right? It does. But it's one of those things where, look, man, I'm not trying to excuse that they don't have it. Okay? It does suck. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that that's the expectation. We all knew that when we were getting something new, that something else was going to be taken away. Okay? I knew that. You should have known that. Now, is that okay? I mean, to Square Enix it is. But to me, no, it's not. So, when this person says that that where the fuck is Eureka and Bozja, I agree with that. It should be in here. Some type of content like that. So, they fucked up in my opinion. But the thing is this. Remember the cup? I'm going to reference this cup a lot, by the way. This cup, remember that cup? You cannot overfill the cup, okay? You cannot. Same cup. So, when you put something... Wait. When you put something into the cup, something has to come out of the cup, okay? Now, That's where you have to separate what you want with what Yoshi wants. Okay? And it sucks, man. It sucks. It really does. It really does, and it's really frustrating because I have wanted more shit for this game for years and years and years. And it took years and years for me to finally realize and understand and get the fuck over that this is the cup, okay? And you will not overfill this cup, all right? And it's just one of those things, man, where you have got to understand it or it's going to drive you crazy. Pet the cup, okay?
It's called Island Sanctuary. Less dungeons and storm. It's called Criterion Dungeons. No Ishgardian Restoration equivalent in Endwalker? Yes, there is. It's called Island Sanctuary. Less dungeons and Stormblood onwards? Well, that's to make way for ultimate raids. You see, despite FF14 exploding in popularity and the cash shop overflowing with overpriced
I don't think that the removal of dungeons was for ultimate. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that seems like a really weird... making a dungeon takes significantly less time than making an ultimate. I don't think... Like, I get what he's trying to say is that they added ultimate, so they had to take away something else. I just don't think that thing that they took away was a dungeon. I think that maybe they just thought it was a fucking waste of their time. But like I said, man, I don't know. You know, I mean, I don't know how their development team works and shit.
Dungeons and Stormblood onwards? Well, that's to make way for ultimate raids. You see, despite FF14 exploding in popularity and the cash shop overflowing with overpriced garbage to milk the...
He's right. Yoshi mentioned they stopped doing extra dungeons to focus on Savage raids. Do you have any source for that? And Savage fights is different than Ultimate, but...
Bloating in popularity and the cash shop overflowing with overpriced garbage to milk the player base, Square Enix has never...
I don't know, man. Okay, this is extremely biased right here because, dude, some of these cash shop items are so good. Okay, and see, this is biased. This is biased, man. Dude, how can you call this garbage? Look at this, man. This is sick, dude. Look at this. This is sick. I think some of this is awesome, man. I mean, I don't give a fuck about the price. But I mean, you know, that's just one of those things. See, this is where, like, oh man, this is just where you have to realize that Square Enix is a businessman. Okay? No, it's not bragging. It's just you guys are having the unrealistic expectations, man. Like, Square Enix doesn't love you. They don't, man. They love your money. That's just, dude, that's what I'm trying to say, man, is that Square Enix is a business, okay? And and it's a hard fact to accept, okay? It is a hard fact to accept. That's their angle, okay? That's why this man is a genius, okay? That's why he's a genius. Where is that? Yeah. I'm on to you. I'm gonna try to meet you next week. And when I do, I'm gonna ask you about beards. I ain't gonna bitch up. You know, I ain't gonna, you know, turn into a bitch and bitch out, and I'm gonna ask you about beards. Okay? Matter of fact, I'm gonna have a whole fucking list of suggestions. I'm just gonna hand it to you. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna hand it to you, okay? Because last time I teared up, you know, I was so happy to see you, but this time I'm flying all the way across the ocean, okay? That's right. All right, anyway. Okay. Anyway. So, okay. The overpriced cash shop or whatever, what cash shop isn't overpriced, man? Like, There's always going to be something that's overpriced. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that it's good. Okay. I'm not saying that it's good. I think it's fucking stupid that when you buy an emote, it's not account wide. I think it's dumb when you buy like, you know, an article of clothing, it's not account wide. I think that's fucking stupid, you know, but to like, it's, I guess I just have a different mentality than a lot of people. Okay. I just have a different mentality. And my mentality is I have accepted that if I buy something on this shop, I'm going to get fucked. Okay? I've just accepted that. And some people can't accept that. And that's okay. I'm not faulting you for not accepting it, okay? It's just my mentality is I go into this shit thinking, yeah, I'm going to get fucked. So my expectation of not being fucked is not really there. Okay? Why is you as a consumer accept that? I don't know. Because we can't change it, right? We can't. We can't fucking change it. It's not like, dude, do you really think that boycotting the Mog Station is going to fucking do anything? You think that boycotting the Mog, do you think they give a shit? Dude, dude, they tell us to go play other games so that they don't have to make more content. You think they're going to give a shit? They're just going to say, yeah, don't buy it then. You think that they care? See, this is just, dudes, this is, oh man, this is just, I'm not saying you're dumb, okay, for thinking that the shit's overpriced. I'm really not, okay? And I'm actually not disagreeing with this person on saying that the shit's overpriced. That's what I'm saying,
shop
right?
overflowing with overpriced garbage to milk the player base. Square Enix has
The only thing I disagree with is the fact that he called it garbage. I think that some of it is bad. Some of it's reskin. It's obviously a scam. But there are some awesome fucking things, okay? Awesome fucking things. All right? Because okay. Let me ask you guys a question. How many of you would buy that Omega emote if it was on the Mog Station? How many of you? Hell fucking yeah, you would. All these motherfuckers in chat saying nope. Bullshit. Can't lie to me. How many of you would buy it for $5? $5. Would you buy that shit for $5? Hell yeah, you would. What about 10? Fuck yeah, you would. What about 20? Hell yeah, you would. What about 30? Yeah, I think you would. I think you'd buy it for $30. I think you would. If you buy a mount for $30, oh, you definitely buy that emote. I think so. Account wide emote, $30? Oh, fuck yes, you would. Don't even lie to me. Anyway.
has never
Okay. Look, just to wrap up my thought on the Mog Station, just, dude, this might be because I just play like other games and I've seen other cash shops. The 14 cash shop is no different than any other cash shop that I've seen. You get fucked in some way. In some way, shape, or form, you get fucked. You get fucked in every cash shop, okay? It just depends on what kind of fuck are you getting, okay? Is it better than others? No. Is it worse than others? I don't think so. Based on the other cash shop that I've seen, I don't think that Square Enix's is worse than the others, okay? But I haven't played a ton of different games. Like I've played, a bunch of MMOs, but I haven't played like every game on the market. So is there a cash shop that's probably better? Yeah. Is there a cash shop that's probably worse? Yeah.
added content to the game, only replaced Conditions and Stormblood onwards. Well, that's to make way for Ultimate Raids. You see, despite FF14 exploding in popularity and the cash shop overflowing with overpriced garbage to milk the player base, Square Enix has never added content to the game, only replaced content. And this formula is just getting stale. Do I really want to spend...
How do I want to word this? Okay. Getting stale isn't... Okay. Getting stale happened to me probably back in Stormblood. Okay? Getting stale happened to me back in Stormblood. All right? So, like I said, you just have to accept it. There's a difference. You have to accept it. That's just the way this game is. Okay? That's just the way the game is. All right? So, it's good and bad. We talked about that earlier. It's good because you can plan around it. You know exactly when the shit's coming out. It's bad because it leaves you wanting more. Okay? So you also have to remember that Square Enix is a business. Is it okay for them to do that? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. In my personal opinion, I don't think so. I agree that I think that they should add more. But getting stale now, no. It got stale years and years ago. It got stale back in fucking Stormblood. Okay? How many years ago was that? Like 5 years ago or some shit? 6? I don't fucking know. So I think that getting stale now, I think that dude, nothing's changed, man. Like nothing's changed. It got stale like 2 expansions ago.
Spend $15 a month just to do.
Acceptance sucks. Acceptance sucks, man. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. The devs literally said, go play something else. That's how confident they are, man. That is how confident they are. What game tells you to go play another game? That's like when the devs are literally saying, no, we're not putting anything more. Go play something else, you fuck. When they literally say that, you have to shut the fuck up. That's the acceptance part, okay? That is the acceptance part, all right?
Do another 24-man raid that is exactly like the ones that came before it. Topic 2. Repetition breeds apathy.
Wait, hold on. What was the...
Beyond just...
Wait, fuck. What was the first topic again? The formula is breaking down. Okay, the formula is breaking down. Okay, well, I actually completely disagree with the formula is breaking down. How is the formula breaking down? If anything, the formula is stronger than ever. I don't see how... Basically, this point, the formula is breaking down. I don't see how the formula can possibly break down if they have continued to deliver what they've said, and it's been extremely consistent ever since the game was out. Does he mean effectiveness? I mean, I see, I don't know, because he also references a chart where the game is more popular than ever, right? Where's the chart? There's a chart, right? Where the game's more popular than ever. So if the game is breaking down, but it's more popular than ever, and the formula hasn't changed, then how is it breaking down? He's saying the formula is breaking down because he finds it stale now. But that's the incorrect way. What needs to be said? This right here. What needs to be said? The formula is breaking down is the formula is boring. That's what should be said. The formula is boring. And I 100% agree. 100%.
Sticking to the formula for content 2. Repetition breeds apathy. Beyond just sticking to the formula for content releases, FF14 has also lost all creativity when it comes to encounter design, which was arguably...
What? No. No, I don't think that's true at all, man. What the fuck? I think that the raids in this game are phenomenal. I think they're amazing. Top lost all creativity? DSR lost all creativity? Has this person okay, this I wish this person would have stated when they stopped playing the game. If the raids have gotten more creative than they were back in the day.
The FF14 has also lost all creativity when it comes to encounter design, which was arguably FF14's greatest strength outside of the story for years. In fact, one of my most...
I never thought 14 was the strong point was the story. But, you know, then again, I don't play this game for the story. Now, I understand some people do. But I feel like that this is a biased. I don't. Maybe he'll give examples.
Most popular videos on the teen's greatest strength outside of the story for years. In fact, one of my most popular videos on this channel is me selling the game to WoW players on how great the boss encounters are. But again, for those of us that have been around for a while, we have started to see the utter lack of innovation when it comes to boss design, even in the ultimate fights. Every mechanic is just a random combination of group stacks, prey markers, tether grabbing, limit cut, tower soaking, or god forbid clock spots. I mean, it's all been done before. There is no interesting new mechanics that challenge your gameplay ability. If you're a veteran player...
Whoa. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Yo, grats on the clear, Eggy. Grats on the clear, man. Okay. Well, hold on. I got something to say, but maybe he'll cover it.
There is no interesting new mechanics that challenge your gameplay ability. If you're a veteran player or no one, tell me if this sounds familiar to you. Oh, this mechanic is like this other mechanic in that other boss. Every boss is just a reskin of mechanics used in previous fights over and over. All you have to do when learning a new Final Fantasy XIV boss is find the safe spot, because do you know what every FF14 mechanic in existence is? Stand and let thing resolve. Seriously, when I had this realization is when I lost all interest in FF14 encounter design. Stand and let thing resolve. That is every mechanic. There is no...
What are you supposed to do? Okay. When a mechanic goes out, you solve the mechanic. What else are you supposed to do? I guess.
No innovation to the gameplay. Just simply a new twist on stand and let thing resolve. Where other MMOs have moving platforms that require careful jumping, boss attacks that can be countered which dynamically changes the fight every pull, or using height and gravity to create fun moments, all FF14 has is stand and let thing resolve.
Can't you apply that same logic to a platform? Like, okay, so you stand and you let it resolve. Okay, so you move and you jump on a platform. So instead of standing, you're jumping. I guess what I'm trying to think about is how else are you supposed to like resolve a mechanic? Okay, so you use like gravity and shit. Okay. How? Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong, but okay, so I don't know what this fight is. Let me see.
All FF14 has...
Okay, so... Okay, so this mechanic is... You have to jump in this hole. I guess what I'm failing to understand here, I guess what my issue is that how are 14 mechanics more boring than, I guess, moving on a platform? And the counter system, that's just not this type of game. That's just not... Like, the counter system wouldn't work in this game. That's like your expectation, right? Like, that's... You can't... The game's design... You can't take something from another game that the combat is completely different and put it into this and like try to make it work, because chances are it's probably not going to work. So I don't understand why you would compare combat to Lost Ark to this. I guess, I mean, one thing I will agree is that there are a lot of... Hold on, he listed them, right? Let me see. He listed them. Hold on. Wait, limit cut. Okay, this boss right here fucking sucks. This is a reskin. Yeah, this boss sucks. Yo. Yo, come on, man. Nidhogg? Dude, Nidhogg was fun, man. Come on. Nidhogg, why you gotta do Nidhogg like that?
To do when learning a new Final Fantasy XIV boss is find the safe spots, because do you know what every FF14 mechanic in existence?
See, this is so biased, man. This is so biased because I did blind prog during Uwu, and dude, when people first saw this mechanic, it was mind-blowing. Like, people were like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the thing, okay, when he mentioned, you know, stand and let things resolve, I thought he was going to talk about like trios, like UCOB. So I'll give you an example, right? Like for UCOB, I think there's too many trios, okay? I think that, like, okay, so my personal favorite type of mechanic is one where you have to DPS the boss and resolve the mechanic at the same time. Those are the type of mechanics I like. When the boss flies away and you just have to do the mechanic, I think that is way more boring. So I think that in UCOB, there's too many trios. I wish that they would have cut 2 trios and, I don't know, found a way to where you could DPS the boss just a little bit more during the trios. I think that downtime, it's not my favorite type of mechanic. I think it's okay sometimes, but I think in certain fights they overdo it sometimes. But I think that's the devs trying to be creative with mechanics. So like, I get it. But when this was out, dude, people were like, holy fuck, where is the safe spot? Because when this first came out, man, people had no idea how to resolve this shit, okay? You know what people did to get past this trio? They just mitigated it because they, like, this diagram or whatever was made way after Blind Prog, okay? It's made way after Blind Prog, okay? This whole, like, 4th rune shit, this was made, like, week, okay, well, not, like, way after, but it was made, like, week 2. It was not made week 1, okay? It was made like week 2 after a lot of people saw it and a lot of eyes were on it. You know what I mean? So like, I guess I don't see the difference in jumping into a hole to get rid of a debuff or whatever the fuck you have to do, or jumping to a new platform. How is that different than this shit? I guess. Maybe you want something else. I guess. But for me personally, I think this shit is insane. I think that the mechanic, like the creativity in some of these trios is absolutely insane, man. Okay?
Into the safe spots, because do you know what every FF14 mechanic in existence is?
Is there... What else are you supposed to do to resolve a mechanic? I guess. Like, is jumping that really important? Is fucking with gravity that really important? I don't know. I guess I've just never thought about it that way.
Stand and let thing resolve. Seriously, when I had this realization is when I lost all interest in FF14 encounter design. Stand and let thing resolve. That is every mechanic. There is no innovation to the gameplay, just simply a new twist on stand and let thing resolve. Where other MMOs have moving platforms that require careful jumping, boss attacks that can be countered, which dynamically changes the fight every pull, or using height and gravity to create fun moments, all FF14 has is stand and let thing resolve.
This is so biased, dude. This is bitter. Like in other MMOs, you do the same thing. There's stacks and there's spreads. I'm sitting here trying to think of, like, I don't know what this means. Like, okay, hold on.
Grab the tether and let it resolve. Go to clock spots and let it resolve. Hide behind the rock and let it resolve. And this repetition of reusing old mechanics over and over on top of a non-changing gameplay formula leads to apathy. No longer are we challenged and...
Bro, all right. This is what I don't understand. Okay, everything that he just said, stand and let thing resolve, in this example right here, which I assume is...
asked to improve our gameplay ability, we are simply tasked with finding the safe spot and standing there until the thing resolves. And challenge
that's how it's always been.
The safe spot and standing there until the thing resolves. And challenge in FF14 has actually been going backwards. The game is not even maintaining the difficulty it used to have, but actually making everything easier and easier. Topic 3.
See, this is my problem, man, this is my problem. He didn't give an example. This is why I think that it's bitter, because he didn't give any examples. I mean, I don't think that... I just cannot understand why jumping into this hole slightly, or very briefly, because it messes with gravity. I don't see how this is any better than what you do in Final Fantasy. Like, how is this better than what you do in Final Fantasy? Okay, now maybe I'm missing something and you guys can explain it to me, but from what I see, all you do to resolve this mechanic is you just jump in this hole. Is that it? Okay. So how is jumping into the hole, okay, at the right time, okay, how is jumping into a hole any different than moving into like a puddle to cleanse a debuff? That's why I don't understand his whole point on standing and let things resolve. I don't understand this. Like, he needed to give better examples, because jumping to a platform, okay, so instead of standing, you're jumping. But this is actually kind of misleading, because you have to move around. It's not like you're just standing there. You have to actually move your character. So this is a little bit misleading. I just think this is bitter. It's about creativity. If you add another dimension like height, the fights can be more fun. I mean, fun is subjective, though. Fun is subjective, because I think, in my opinion, the raids in this game, like DSR, Top, the current raid tier, are amazing. And they have nothing to do with height. Like, yeah, so you mentioned E4 Savage. Okay. E4 Savage is one of the best fights ever made in this game. And there's also been height mechanics before, and they actually weren't well received. So they stopped doing them. People hated whatever the fuck that eyeball's name was. A8 Savage also had a height mechanic, but I mean, was it really a height mechanic? Like, not really. It was just be on the safe tile. I don't know, man. I think that fun is subjective, and I don't think that because this game doesn't have a height mechanic or jumping on platforms, that it makes the raid design bad or boring. I don't think that at all. And as far as the mechanics being difficult, have you ever done P3? You ever done P3 and got the spread? You know what I'm talking about, because on those runs, you don't clear. P3 spread? No, you don't clear that run. Nope. Run it back. Hope we get stacked. No, I guess I don't agree with this. I don't agree with just standing there and letting the mechanic resolve. I think that I guess if his two examples are simply because of gravity, because of different heights, and because of jumping on platforms, I think those are extremely weak examples, and they're not really needed in this game. If Square Enix were to put them in the game, then I guess. But I mean, I guess it would be fine. They've already been in the game anyway. Like, our current door boss has different panels. Is that not creative? Do you have to jump across the panel? Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I fail to understand how jumping across a platform or a moving platform is any different than moving to a designated location to resolve a mechanic. You're literally doing the same thing, just in a slightly different way. I don't know. I don't agree with this. I think that this person is just bitter. I think this person is just bitter about the raid encounters because DSR dude, how can you say DSR is not creative? Dude, DSR is one of the best fights I've ever done, if not the best fight I've ever done. How is Top not creative? Dude, I hate Top, but it's awesome. I hate it, but it's awesome. I feel like that this person is just bitter, and either something happened to them, to their raid group, to their content, to something negative happened, and they're trying to blame the game, or they're trying to jump on the 14 is dead wagon, or they're trying to make up things that aren't there. The encounter design has got more creative over time. If this person was going to complain about design, he should complain about the 2-minute window, which I don't know, maybe he does, but the 2-minute window is garbage. Healers right now are garbage, you know? That is a problem, not encounter design. Encounter design has gotten more creative, more intense. Okay, look, we're going to make a new cup. Okay, we're going to make a new cup. Okay, here's the new cup. Nah, dude, you know what? You guys bitch and you fucking complain and everything about React and you need to watch this video, blah, blah, blah. But then when I actually react, okay, you guys are like, just pause. It's like you guys want me to just hit play and just sit here and like, yeah, okay, that's cool. All right, so I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Let me use the bathroom. Okay. All right, anyway. So, We're going to make a new cup. And this is the cup. This is fight design. This is fight design. Okay, now you have this one here. This is mechanics. That's mechanics. Now you have this. Job design. And now you have this one. DPS and balancing. Okay. Now, you cannot overfill this cup. Okay? You cannot overfill this cup. So, over time, I will explain it to you. DPS and balancing was like this. It was much smaller. Job design. Okay? Well, actually, I'll do it right now. Okay, so this is like right now, okay? This is current, okay? Now, like I said, you cannot overfill this cup, okay? Job design is shit right now because every fucking job plays the same, okay? Mechanics, we'll take the current raid tier and we'll take top. So in top, the mechanics are insanely intense. Okay? In this current raid tier, there is a ridiculous amount of body checks. The reason why they make the mechanics so hard is because DPS and balance, or the DPS is a fucking joke, and balancing is a fucking joke. Because every job, because every fucking job like plays the same or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The job design, okay, is like, the job design is the way it is so that they can make the mechanics harder. Okay? Because you cannot overfill this cup. So, if you make the job design harder, okay, let's say you make the job design harder, then that means the mechanics have to be easier. Okay? Do you see what I'm getting at? Okay, so I'm going to do Heaven's Ward. Okay? Let's do Heaven's Ward. Okay, now you see the difference? You see the difference? Okay? The job design in Heaven's Ward was much more intricate. Okay? In the DPS and shit. Well, you know what? This is kind of like, this is a little, here, we'll do that. We'll just put DPS. The point of this cup is whenever you design fights, okay, there's a DPS threshold that you have to meet. There's a job design. How difficult are the jobs and how difficult are the mechanics? Okay? You cannot have mechanics that are insanely difficult with jobs that are insanely difficult. If you were to take our current fight design, like our current mechanics, and put them in Heaven's Ward, bro, there'd be no way. There would be no fucking way. Nobody would clear shit. Nobody would clear shit. If you took the mechanics from now, dude, can you imagine doing a limit cut at the same time you're fighting fucking Blaster and Brawler? Bro, there's no way. There is no way people will clear that, man. On top of DPS, you can't have all of these. Okay? You can't. You cannot overfill the cup. You can't, or else. Okay, okay. You want to know what happens when you overfill the cup? Yeah, I'll show you what happens when you overfill the cup. I'll fucking show you what happens. See this DPS portion? This is Gordius. This is Gordius. This is the DPS check from Gordius. The DPS portion of the cup is this fucking big. Okay? That's what happens when you overfill the cup. Okay? A4 Savage happens. A3 Savage. Okay? That's what happens when you overfill the cup. All right? So that's why you cannot overfill the fucking cup. There's only so much room for DPS, job design, and mechanics. Okay? Now, in our current expansion, they have chosen to do this. Okay? God damn it, man. Fucking dude, I hate paint. They have chosen to do this, guys. Okay? They have chosen to put a vast majority of the difficulty of the fight design on mechanics. Okay? It's not job, like playing the job itself is not that hard. The DPS checks are not that hard. The mechanics are hard. So when this person
resolve. Seriously, stand innovation to the gameplay. Just simply a new twist on stand and let thing resolve.
When this person says this, they must not have played recently, because in this expansion, the raids are fucking hard, man. At least the last 2 raids have been hard. DSR was insanely hard. Top was even harder. Okay? Like, the creativity from the raids has gotten better, not worse. If he's going to complain about something, complain about the job design like everybody else, not the actual raids. Like the stack. Now here's one thing that I 100% agree with. Stack, spread, limit cut, tank busters, that type of shit. Okay? That is repeat shit. All right? But you also have to keep in mind, there is only so many ways that you can deal damage to the party. There's only so many ways that the party can deal damage. And you also have to remember that this game is extremely balanced. Or, well, okay. It normally is extremely balanced, okay? Like look at Shadowbringers, look at, Stormblood for a majority of it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, well, besides the first part. But for a lot more cases than not, this game is insanely balanced, okay? And it's because of the fight design, okay? It's because of the way that they design this shit, okay? So, like, I don't agree that the fights have gotten less creative. Because the same shit in the fights now were previous, but they have added more and more and more to it. So when you add more stuff to it, to me, I don't understand how that is less creative. Okay? So I can understand now if this perspective is, well, there's too many stacks, there's too many spreads, there's too many, tank busters or whatever. Okay, I understand that. I agree with you, but there's only so many ways that you can deal damage, man. Like there's only so many ways. Party stack, group stack, light parties, spread, whatever, Protean, shared cleave, shared tank buster. So, spread and stack, Pepe W, 1 hour, 45-minute pause. Look, you guys wanted me to watch this, okay? So I'm fucking giving my opinion, okay? Because 80% of the fights are the same mechanics you've seen again with 20% interesting but not enough creativity. I don't know, man. I'm fine with the raids, man. I don't know if that's copium or not. I really enjoy the raiding in this game. The raiding in this game is why I play. I like role responsibilities. If I was going to complain about the design of the raid, I would complain not about the bosses, but about the jobs themselves. I think that there needs to be more tank responsibility. I think that they need to not have massive hitboxes. I think that they need to be the tank busters either need to happen more often or there needs to be less defensive cooldowns. I think that during a 2-minute window, basically just the 2-minute meta needs to go. Okay? I don't think, and the 2-minute meta is not necessarily tied to the raids themselves. It does have a link because that's how they balance raids. Because they have, the busters happen, when you have all your cooldowns up, they have the burst windows, so it's easy for them to balance. Okay. I think that portion of the raid needs to change. I think that the 2-minute window needs to change. I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of it. Some abilities I am a fan that they change to 1 minute, like in a release, like Delirium, that type of stuff I think needs to be on 1 minute because in my opinion, I think that having an ability you hit every minute is more fun than every minute and a half. But at the same time, you can't have every ability be a minute and every ability be a 2 minute. There has to be some room for optimization there versus what we have now where everything is optimized on its own. Okay. So, if I'm going to suggest something for fight design, it would be that. It would be on the jobs. Because I think that more difficult jobs, if the jobs are harder to play, but the mechanics are slightly easier and the DPS check is harder, I think that is a better mix of the cup than what we have now. So I think if you were to do it something like this, a more balanced, because it was more balanced back in like Stormblood, I think something like this would be better. I think if the mechanics were less body checks, easier to carry people through, but the job design was, slightly harder and the DPS checks were slightly harder, I think that would be a better cup or a better equation of how the fight should be designed. So that's my opinion. But it doesn't have to do with the creativity of the fights themselves. I think the creativity of the fights themselves I think they're fucking awesome. I don't know if that's because I'm a simp for Final Fantasy. It could be. I really enjoy the raiding. This is my favorite game to raid in. Of all the MMOs I've played, this game is my favorite to raid in. I love the fight design. I love the role responsibilities, I'm a big fucking fan of the combat in this game. I fucking love it. So I think that this would be a better cup than what we have now. But, we'll see in Dawn Trail,
Where other MMOs which dynamically change FF14 and let it resolve. Go to clock spots and let it resolve. Hide behind the rock and let it resolve. And this repetition of reusing old mechanics over and over on top of a non-changing gameplay formula leads to apathy. No longer are we challenged and asked to improve our gameplay ability. We are simply tasked with finding the safe spot and standing there until the thing resolves. And challenge in FF14 has actually been going backwards. The game is not even maintaining the difficulty it used to have, but actually making everything easier and easier. Topic 3. It wasn't always like this. I understand that I might be coming across as
I wish he would give an example. I wish he would give... Guys, seriously, shut the fuck up, man. You're getting really annoying, man. Like, this is really annoying, dude. Like, you guys asked me to fucking react to something, and then you're like, he paused again. I'm going to give my opinion. Like, you guys wanted me to watch this. I don't understand. Like, you guys wanted me to watch this, so I'm watching this. I'm giving my opinion. Here, look, I'll fucking link the video. If you want to watch it, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't understand. Okay? I don't understand. Like, it's like you're not being funny anymore. It's just, it's really annoying. Okay? Like, there's the video. If you want to watch the video where I'm not talking over it, go watch the video. Get the fuck out. Okay? Holy shit, man. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
It used to have, but actually making everything even. And challenge in FF14 has actually been going backwards. The game is not even maintaining the difficulty it used to have, but actually making everything easier and easier. Topic 3. It
Okay, maybe he'll go into that in this.
wasn't always like this. I understand that I might be coming across as a bitter old man yelling at kids for having fun. I'm only 24, by the way. But trust me, I absolutely despise nostalgia lords who blindly think everything was better in the past. However, we can empirically say that Final Fantasy has only gotten easier with every expansion. Class design has
Okay, he's talking about classes. Okay.
completely stagnated and lacks any growth at all. I mean, it blew my mind that an actual popular opinion these days is to make combo skills just one button that you spam over and over.
Was that a popular opinion? I never knew about that. I mean, it kind of looks like 50-50. I don't know. That wasn't about combo skills. It was about 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, because you basic 1, 2, 3 chain in PvP, so people like it. I mean, the thing is, man, I'm in the middle, man. Like, if you always hit the first 3 buttons, then why not just have a 1 button? It's the same principle as gnashing thing. I don't see what the big deal about it is. I mean, it just reduces the amount of shit on your hotbar. That's how it was in like other MMOs too. I mean, if for some reason, like I'm in the middle, man. Like, I don't care. Like, me personally, I don't care. You can put it in and I'll be okay with it, or you can not have it and I'll be okay with it. Okay? Like, I'm not really, I don't care either way. I can see it on both sides. I think if your argument for it is, I feel like that if you're going to argue that hitting 1 button makes it easier than hitting 3 buttons, I think that's kind of dumb. And the reason why is because it's all muscle memory anyway. Like, the amount of times I've accidentally hit the wrong button is so few and far between. And I honestly would rather have the hotbar space. But at the end of the day, if 14 doesn't want to put them all in 1 combo, I'm okay with that too. I guess what I'm trying to say is, how are people okay with gnashing thing being 1 combo, but not solid barrel? Because I would like more space on my hotbar. So to me, it's the same. It's the same. Like, I don't think just because you have more spots on your hotbar, it's necessarily harder. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I have never thought that I've always just thought that it's kind of like button bloat. And I'm not a fan of button bloat. So I don't know. Yeah, so Ion had like chain combos. Yeah, so if I was to have, if I was to try to explain it in Final Fantasy terms, it would literally be, your Storm's Eye combo would just be on 1 button. And when you hit Heavy Swing, it would turn into Maim. And when you hit Maim, it would turn into Storm's Eye. So I guess you can think that that's easier. I think it's just a quality of life. I don't necessarily think it makes the job brain dead. If anything, if they did that, if they consolidated all those buttons into 1 button, they could actually give you more GCDs, which I think would be good. So imagine, imagine on Dark Knight, you had 3 combos instead of 1. Wouldn't that be cool? That's how Dark Knight used to be. Yep, you used to have 3 combos. So basically, by consolidating the buttons into one job, or into into one button, you actually open up more options. Because as of right now, on some jobs, you just simply can't add another combo because there's not enough spots on your hotbar. And like, when you really think about it, is there really a reason why the second hit of your combo has to be on your bar? Like, it's just, I mean, like, okay, my mentality is this. You have two paths. On one path, you put everything on the hotbar. On the second path, you have chained combos on one button, but that will allow you to have more chained combos. So, for example, back in the day, Dark Knight used to have Soul Eater, which it has now, and it used to have Delirium. Delirium used to be an ability, like an attack. It used to be a GCD, and it would decrease the target's int. So it would basically reduce their magic damage or whatever. And that opening up more combos, I think, is better than having just button blow on your hotbar. That's my opinion. I think it would open up more options.
Over. Yeah, great idea, geniuses. You know, what if we just made every class have one ability called the I win button? Maybe then you could convince yourself you're a good player. For each game...
That's such a wrong way to think about it. Like, this person's thinking that people want one button so that it makes the game, like, easier and that they feel better about themselves. But there are benefits to having one button. Like, the benefit to having everything on one button, like an entire combo chain, is that it allows the devs to add more combo chains, and so you can put more shit on your hotbar. So it actually, so actually, in a sense, having the consolidated combo will open up more options versus what they have now. Because what they have now, you're limited by hotbar space.
Have one ability called the I win button. Maybe then you could convince yourself you're a good player. Preach Gaming used to have a philosophy on class design he called moments of glory, where classes were not meant to be jacks of all trades, but instead have moments and encounters where their specific class had an area to really shine and do something special.
It's insane coming from me. I'm asking for more simplification. Did you literally listen to what I said, man? Did you literally listen to what I said? Holy fuck. Okay, I'll say it again. Right now, there's way too many buttons on almost every job's hotbar. If you consolidate some of the useless buttons that don't need to be on your hotbar, okay, then it opens up more doors for more combos. Like, so I'll give you an example, okay? We'll use Warrior from Heaven's Ward. Okay, back in Heaven's Ward, Warrior had 3 combos. That's right. They had Butcher's Block, Storm's Eye, and Storm's Path. Okay? They don't have Butcher's Block anymore. Okay? They only have 2 combos now instead of 3. Dark Knight used to have 3. They only have 1. Okay? And it's because Dark Knight has so many off GCDs, so many, that there's not enough room on the fucking hotbar for another combo, for more abilities. If you take your Storm's Eye combo and you move it into one button, okay, that frees up 2 hotbar spaces. The devs can literally create another combo for you to use, to put in one of those empty spaces. So you could have your Butcher's Block combo in one button. You could have your Storm's Eye combo, and you will use those at different times throughout the fight to optimize your damage. Do you see why the consolidating the buttons would actually open up more options? It's not to make the game easier. It's to actually make the game harder and more intricate, because yes, you're hitting one button for the combo, but you're not seeing the bigger picture. The bigger picture is you have more than one combo. You need to use that other combo at another time. That's the point. That's the point. So here's another thing. How much harder is it really to hit 111 and 123? Like that's the part I'm failing to understand here, guys. Is it really that much harder? Is it really that skill intensive? Are you like sitting there dripping with sweat? Oh, fuck, my 2's coming up. Oh, we got it. Oh, fuck, my 3's coming up. Barely got that one. Are you really sweating hitting the 2 and the 3 over 11111? I don't understand. Like, wouldn't it be, to me, it would be more, I guess, better, more fun if instead of hitting heavy swing, maim, storm's eye, I have all that in one button and then I have an entirely new combo in another button. And another thing is I don't understand is that people seem to be okay with Gnashing Fang being one button. But no, putting Solid Barrel on one button, that's just blasphemy. I don't understand it. But keep in mind, I'm in the middle. I don't care which route we go. I'm just trying to weigh the benefits of both sides. Okay? I'm just trying to weigh when people found out Gnashing Fang was going to be one button, there wasn't anybody that was like, fuck, that's bullshit. Nobody was like that. Nobody said that. Everybody said, thank fucking God. Thank God. Thank God. Continuation's one combo. So, look, man, I'm not heavily for either one. I just believe that if they were to consolidate the buttons, it would open up more skills for each job. I think it would give them more options, and it would also open up more hotbar space. Okay.
Where's of glory? For every one button that you spam over and over. Yeah, great idea, geniuses. You know, what if we just made every class have one ability called the I win button? Maybe then you could convince yourself you're a good player. Preach Gaming used to have a philosophy on class design he called moments of glory, where classes were not meant to be jacks of all trades, but instead have moments and encounters where their specific class had an area to really shine and do something special. Where are modern day FF's moments of glory? Pressing Fellcleave 5 times in a row? Yeah, that's real interesting and unique. The only class that can even have a moment of glory is Black Mage, which is coincidentally the class that the game director Yoshi P plays, in which they can save up instant casts and procs to do an entire phase of an ultimate fight without ever needing to hard cast a single spell. Now,
look, man, I'm not purposely trying to disagree with everything this person is saying, okay? I mean, and I haven't. I've agreed with a couple things that he said. A couple things that he said I very much agree with. But a moment of glory, so I'm thinking about like Prague, and I have had so many awesome moments on Warrior. Like during Prague, I have stayed alive because I've been on Warrior so many times where another tank would have died. Like, I've either had home gang or I've been able to keep myself up through healing myself or something like that. So now I'm not, and also Paladin, being able to heal other people, cover other people, being able to control, to be more in control of like HP bars and shit. I guess what I'm trying to say is, what is the definition of a moment of glory? Because when I think about my prog on Warrior, I've had a ton of moments. We just had me when the patch came out and the whole party died. right? Now, albeit it was just a normal, it was just normal. But me and Craig, we duoed the fucking normal mode trial from like 40%. I thought that was pretty fucking cool. I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, fuck yeah. Like right when everybody else died and right when I saw Craig was up, I was like, yep, me and him, that's it. Me and him, that's right. We got this. Because in the chat, because in the VoIP, they were like, nah, there's no way you can win. And me and Craig were just like, shit, we're a fucking warrior, dude. We can't die. What the fuck? We're going to kill this fucking boss. You know, I thought that was awesome, man. I thought it was cool. So, I mean, like, does a moment of glory have to be in an ultimate? I don't think so. I think it's just a moment of, like, badass, you know, some man mode shit, you know? I don't know. Healers with rescue. There's sometimes there's strats based around rescue. So I don't know. I feel like that this is this is just from a personal perspective, right? This entire video is based on this person's perspective. I think this person is just bitter. Like this video so far has just been really bitter. They have made a few good points I will agree with. That, you know, if you're not a fan of stacking and spreading and that type of shit, then you're probably going to be bored with the raids. I guess if that's what you focus on in the raids. I don't really care that much, I guess. I don't think that a stack and spread determines the entire fate of an encounter. Yeah, okay, so you bring up a good point. Moment of glory and content like ult is stupid. If a class shines, it will be mandatory, which is just bad design. I agree with that 100%, and the example that I'll use is back in Heaven's Ward. How many of you played back in Heaven's Ward, and how many of you played a Paladin? How many of you played a Paladin or a Monk in Heaven's Ward? Okay. For those of you that never did, the next time you talk to Frosty, ask him, so how was Paladin in Heaven's Ward? Okay? Fish, you played Paladin for years until, what was it? Until, was it this expansion? It was this expansion you swapped to Gunbreaker because your Gunbreaker did more damage with a primal weapon than your Paladin did with the tome weapon. Yo, that was bad, dude. Oh, that was bad. I think I remember you telling me that, actually. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah. Anyway, I think that... well, maybe I'll give an example.
Now that's where P plays, in which they can save up instant casts and procs to do an entire phase of an ultimate fight without ever needing to hardcast a single spell. Now that's really cool. Try and find any other moment of glory on any other class. They don't exist.
See, that's the part where I don't agree with, man. Whenever I prog on Warrior, man, that's why I prog on Warrior, because I can do things on Warrior that I can't on other jobs. I can live longer on Warrior than I can on other jobs. I can see more into the fight, and it happens literally every prog. This is just wrong, in my opinion. I think the same could be said about Paladin. I think the same could be said about, you know, other stuff. I don't know.
Bosses that used to require planned movement, careful positioning, and a consideration for your melee DPS's positional skills have devolved into bosses with hitboxes as big as the arena, or the godforsaken wall boss, where boss movement is literally impossible.
Okay, so this I agree with 100%. This I definitely agree with. I think that they need to make the bosses hitboxes. I think they need to make them better. I think they need to go back to the old style where they were smaller. I think that tanks should be more in charge of boss positioning. So this, what he's talking about here, I 100% agree with. This is the type of stuff that they have taken away that they need to bring back. Because if you take, okay, so like basically, if you take away the tank's responsibility to position a boss properly and stuff, that's a huge responsibility on the tank. So you're effectively turning them into more of a DPS than I think that they should be. I do think that, okay, I do think that tank DPS should be important, but there's more responsibilities to tanking than just damage. And I think that boss positioning is one of them. Now about the positionals, I think that either you either need to go all in with positionals or not at all. And what do I mean by that? I mean that you either need to have Heaven's Ward or nothing. Okay? Now, back in Heaven's Ward, it was actually a DPS gain to hold your GCD until you hit a positional. Now, I know you guys are thinking, how is that even possible? And let me explain why. Because back in Heaven's Ward, I'll use Dragoon for an example. If you did not hit the positional, you did not get your buff and your combo dropped. Yeah. So imagine doing disembowel and you're not directly behind the boss. And instead of getting your chaos thrust, you just, guess I'm starting my combo over. You would never do a positional when you would hold that GCD for like 5 seconds. And I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. You would hold that GCD. There was no true north. That sounds terrible. Exactly. It was. It was. Now, I think that it needs to be that or nothing at all. Because when you take this middle ground approach, it ends up just being obnoxious. It ends up just being tedious. And it also is just, in my opinion, a lazy design. And what I mean by lazy design is that if you were to remove okay, so you know what? We're about to make another fucking cup. We're gonna make it. Dude, we're just cupping it up today, dude. We're cupping it up. We're gonna make another cup. You know what? We'll put this cup like here. We'll make another cup. All right. We're just cupping it up. What are we calling this cup? Positional. Okay. Or actually, you know what? Melee DPS. Positional. Punishment. Does it matter? Okay. So, currently, it's like this. Currently, it's like that. Because, I can tell you this, I can't even remember what the fuck a gibbet is. Okay? I can't even remember, is gibbet from the back or the side? It doesn't matter. What does it matter? I just lose like 20 at the most, and I have, and if I'm at, dude, you know what I do whenever I hit a gibbet? I just fucking hit true north. I don't even care. I never bothered to learn them. Okay? I never bothered to learn them. I'm pretty sure whichever one is control 5 is from the back and whichever one is control 4 is from the side. So yeah, that's how I did it. Okay. Yeah. So I just use true north. Okay. That's why gray parse, I actually get fucking orange and pink. Okay. I actually get orange and pink. I'm a pink gamer. Okay. All right. But here's my point. This is what it's like now. Okay. Does it matter? No. No, it doesn't matter. Okay? So, this is what it was like back in Heaven's Ward. You can just completely delete. You can completely delete a fucking category. It was only 2. Because it always mattered. It always mattered. Okay? Back in Heaven's Ward, if you didn't hit that positional, your entire combo dropped. If you didn't hit... they don't have it anymore, but there used to be an ability called Heavy Thrust on Dragoon, and it was a flank. If you didn't hit it from the flank and you hit it from behind, you didn't get your DPS buff. So now you got to hit it again. If you didn't hit your Chaos Thrust or whatever, like you didn't get the dot. If you didn't hit your Trick Attack, from the back, it didn't go on the boss. It didn't go on the boss. Imagine doing a Trick Attack and it doesn't go on the boss. Okay, let me tell you this. If you played Ninja back in Heaven's Ward and you could not hit that Trick Attack, you would see Light Party, you have been removed from the group. And then you would see the party that you were in, they would be recruiting another Ninja. You think I'm kidding. But I'm not. And the reason why I'm not is because of the DPS checks back in Heaven's Ward. Melee DPS was hard to play. Okay? It was hard to play in Heaven's Ward. When did they remove the... It was like sometime in Stormblood, I believe. Sometime like later. When did they remove the GCD or the positional requirement? Or some shit. Oh no. When did we get True North? We got no. Okay, yeah, we got True North in Stormblood. That's what it was. Yeah, okay. Didn't we get True North? Or am I crazy? No, was this Shadowbringers we got True North? Dude, it's been so fucking long. I can't even remember, man. Okay, but anyway, my point being is that Ninja positional used to be very, 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 very important. Okay? Very important. True North was in Stormblood, I remember, and it was on like a 2-minute cooldown or some shit. I think. It was on like a weird cooldown. It was like 150 seconds or like 105 or something like that. It was weird. But anyway, my point being here is that in my opinion, I think that you either need to be all in on positionals or not at all. Because if you're not, okay, so let's say that you take away positionals, okay? Now, before anybody's like, great, you want to make them easier. No. If you take away positionals, that allows you to add something to make the job a little harder, okay? A little harder. Not a lot harder, a little harder. Maybe you get an extra buff. Maybe you get an extra GCD. You will get something to make up from the lack of needing to hit the positional. Okay? You can bring something else. And it also means that, okay, when they balance these fights, now I don't know this, but I'm going to assume that they balance the fights on not hitting your positionals because the ceiling and the floor between hitting a positional and not hitting a positional have done this. Okay? Now it doesn't matter anymore. Okay? It really doesn't. You can clear a fight easy without hitting a single positional. I know because I've done it. Because I don't care. Because I don't give a shit. Do I try to hit them? Yeah. But if you think I'm going to stop my GCD to hit a positional, you're out of your fucking mind. Okay? So, back in the day, though, you would hold your GCD to hit the positional. You would hold it. And Man, you motherfuckers. Okay, fine. You know what? Nah. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up right now. Let's pull it up. I'm about to shut you motherfuckers up. Where's my fucking... Here we go. Where's it at? Let's see. Let's fucking see. Let's see. I'm about to shut all you motherfuckers up. Let's see. All jobs. Let's see. Dragoon. Oh, shit. Let's see. Monk. Fuck. Let's see. Ninja. Fuck. Wait, what patch is this? Oh, this is... Okay, no. Let's go. Let's look at Abyssos.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Ooh, that's not good.
Okay, see, there we go, baby. See, that's a 97. Okay, that's a 96. Okay, this is Reaper. This is Death's Embrace. Okay, let's see.
Ooh, that's not good. No.
Yo, but that's good. But that's fucking good. Yo, do we got any Unreals in here? What about the Unreals? Yo, look at that shit. 90, 99, 95. Look at that. Coming in, putting up the numbers. Just ignore this 36. Man, ain't nobody do Ultima's Bane, dude. That shit sucks. You know, look at these bad boys. Okay? Okay, look, I haven't played the game as much recently, okay? I just spent 270 hours on... Or wait, how many hours I spent on fucking Baldur's Gate? 270? 250? What I spent? 250? What I spend? Yeah, 270. 270 hours on Baldur's Gate, okay? I don't want to hear your shit. Okay? I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate recently, okay? But anyway, my point being is that I think that if you're going to have positionals, it either needs to be all the way or none at all. If you have all the way, it's rewarding, it's very punishing, it's good and bad. If you have none at all, it means that you can add stuff to the melee to you know, make it a little bit more difficult to play, basically.
To require planned movement, careful positioning, and a consideration for your melee DPS's positional skills have devolved into bosses with hitboxes as big as the arena, or the godforsaken wall.
Now that I agree with 100%. They need to bring back tank responsibilities by decreasing the size of the hitbox, I think. The hitboxes are too big in my opinion, and there needs to be less of the boss purposely automatically repositioning themselves. When the boss repositions itself, it takes away, I think, an important role for the tank. As far as door bosses go, so, you know, it's kind of ironic that he chooses this fight because this fight has platforms. And he complained about not having platforms in fights. So, like, if he was going to use this, maybe he should have chosen a different fight. But I don't see how this fight with platforms and all that shit was any different. So he chose a wrong fight. Like, he should have chose a different fight. Like, I understand what he's trying to say, but his first point was, you know, stand and let the mechanic resolve, and he used the example of, like, you know, different heights and platforms and jumping across. Well, what the fuck is this? Okay. This is actually one of the most creative platforms that Final Fantasy has had. It's like you have 3 separate platforms with bridges that appear and disappear. Now, I'm not saying the fight was good, okay? I'm not saying the fight was good. All right? But as far as the arena design, this was very unique. That's all I'm trying to say, is that there's no other arena like this. It's like in what is it? P2? Yeah, P2. This fight I was really looking forward to this fight, and it sucks that it sucked. But anyway, I think that this arena was cool. I don't mind the giant hitboxes. I mean the giant hitboxes on the wall boss. Some people don't like wall bosses. I mean, I don't hate them. I don't love them. I don't think that there should be a lot of wall bosses. But I think the occasional wall boss is fine. I think, yeah, so I think the arena of P2 was very creative with the sewers and the grates and, that type of stuff. I think that, I think wall bosses can be okay. I'm not, if people have an issue with wall bosses, like I can see the issue, but if you don't have an issue, I can also see that too. I'm kind of like, neutral. I just don't want them to be too many wall bosses. I'll put it that way.
Wall boss, where boss movement is literally impossible. I might as well just be punching the air with how little the actual enemy I'm fighting matters in an encounter. Raid buff abilities that used to have varying cooldown lengths requiring planned and coordinated burst timing to buff punching the air, where boss movement is literally impossible. I might as well just be punching the air with how little the actual enemy I'm fighting matters in an encounter.
I mean, that's like the point of a wall boss, though. I don't know. I think it's just a weird thing to complain about, I guess. I mean, I guess you are punching the air. I mean, I guess I can't really discredit that. If it's not something you like, it's not something you like. I just think that if you're going to have issues, I think that's kind of a lesser issue. I don't know. I guess it's, maybe immersion thing. I don't know. Maybe it's immersion thing. I'm not saying it's dumb. I'm saying I just haven't really thought about it before, I guess. I don't know.
Raid buff abilities that used to have varying cooldown lengths requiring planned and coordinated burst timing to maximize damage on an encounter have devolved into every buff skill either having a 60-second or 120-second cooldown, completely removing the planning of burst windows.
Yeah, this I agree with 100%. I think that everything being 60 or 2 minutes is garbage. I think the 2-minute window is shit. Everything that he just said, I agree with.
And there's still so much more! The complete irrelevance of enmity and removal of tank stances, healers being completely
Okay, hold on.
The complete
okay, so I've mentioned this before about the tank stance. And for some reason, man, people like to complain about the stances and shit. Wait, hold on. So anyway, so what I was saying, man, was some people like to complain that the removal of tank stance was like this huge thing. But I disagree with that, and the tank stance only really mattered in early prog, in my opinion. It also okay. If it was up to me, I would actually put it in the game. I would. Because it was a skill increase to be able to do damage and having to balance that. However, it was not good for the game. It was not good for the game, and I think that people overvalue how important enmity was. So I'm going to tell you why enmity never mattered, okay? Back in the day, you had the warrior pull. Every time, the warrior pulled, okay? You were in Defiance. You popped Unchained. For those of you, okay, so we're going to go down a little history lesson here. For those of you that didn't play back in the Dark Ages, Defiance reduced your damage. All tank stance reduced your damage, okay? But Warrior, Warrior specifically, had an ability that nullified that penalty. So, and it was called Unchained. And Unchained was awesome. So basically you were in your tank stance and you were doing close to full damage. Like you were doing, with your DPS stance, you did an extra 5%. But my point being is that you had all of the power without your tank stance, right? But you still had your tank stance. So what you would do, this was how a vast majority of encounters went, by the way. This is how much you use tank stance. You had it on, You popped Unchained, you did Tomahawk, Equilibrium, turn that motherfucker off. That is the extent of tank stance. That's the extent. For a very brief amount of time, there was, back when Upheaval was bugged. So for those of you that don't know, Upheaval used to scale with your HP. Well, Warrior's tank stance gave them 25% HP. So if you had Unchained on with your tank stance, you basically doubled the potency of. This is also assuming DPS used Quelling Strikes. Well, if DPS didn't use Quelling Strikes, you saw Light Party, you kicked them, and then you put up your party again. Because back in the day, that's actually a really good point. I'll get to that after I get to this. But Upheaval would deal a ridiculous amount of damage. So you could actually pull with Unchained and do this massive Upheaval that would hit for like fucking 2 fell cleaves. Like I can't actually remember. I think back in the day, fell cleave did around like 25K, I think. Or maybe, for some reason I remember I hit an Upheaval for like 53,000. It was like during a fucking primal. And I hit Upheaval for like 53K. Imagine doing that in tank stance. You know how much threat you fucking generated with an Upheaval dealing the damage of 2 fell cleaves? And Upheaval was an off GCD. Okay? That interaction was very cool. That was very cool. The downside was when you had greedy healers and you were sitting at like 20% HP, your Upheaval was more like slap heaval, you know? It was like a little limp dick noodle slap, you know? But anyway, so the threat generation on tanks was completely reliant on 2 things, which someone brought up, the Quelling Strikes and all that shit, which was really good. It was reliant on 2 things. It was reliant on the warrior pulling with either the Upheaval opener or, you did the Upheaval opener and it was fine. It was a lot of threat. It was an insane amount of threat. It was extra damage in some cases. And it was also to compensate for shitty DPS that didn't use their abilities. Also back in the day is that the thing, whenever people mention threat and whenever people mention enmity, they always fail to mention the fact that it was not the tank's responsibility to generate aggro. Yeah, that's right. Now I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. Back in the day when people are like, bring back tank stance because the threat was important, it was the party's responsibility, not the tank. Fuck that. All you do is pull an Unchained, and that's the end of your job. You are done. You are done. It is up to all the melee DPS to spam whatever the fuck ability that was. It was up to your ninja bitch, because every party, okay, if you played ninja back in the day, you were everybody's bitch. You used the limit break, you put smoke screen on the healer, you put shade walker on the tank, okay? In some cases, you fucking put slashing up. Back in the day, if you played ninja, you were the bitch. You were. That's the ninja's job, was to do every responsibility of everybody else. You were the babysitter. Correction, you weren't the bitch. You were the babysitter. You had to little Dark Knight. Oh, little Dark Knight, you need my slashing. You need my threat too. Let me tell you, dude. Dark Knight, every single ninja that a Dark Knight saw, they sucked their dick. They did. Because they know if they weren't fucking balls deep, that ninja was not going to give them shade, was not going to give them slashing, was not going to smoke screen the healer. You guys think I'm fucking lying. Dark Knight was the biggest fucking baby back in the day. Dark Knight never wanted to do anything themselves, and they always had everybody else do shit for them, man. It was ridiculous. Okay, it was ridiculous. dude, warriors couldn't even do their maximum DPS with a Dark Knight in the fucking party because warrior DPS combo generated threat and Dark Knight DPS combo generated no threat. No, I love Dark Knight. Don't get me wrong, Dark Knight was amazing back in Heaven's Ward, but it was dumb. It was amazing. It was super fun, but it was dumb. You know. But anyway, my point being here is that this person brought up enmity and tank stance when actually it was a party responsibility, not the tank. It was the tanks on the pull. And when I say tanks, I mean it was the warriors on the pull. The warrior used Unchained, hit Tomahawk, Equilibrium, and they either did the upheaval opener or they turned on Deliverance immediately. And after that, the tank stance was never seen again. Okay? Outside of like hardcore prog, world prog, if you were really good at your job, you could min-max it a little bit. Like to give you an example, there was a buster in Omega where it was actually a DPS gain to put on Defiance, put on Unchained, do Thrill of Battle. So now you have like 50% extra health, and then you hit this massive upheaval, and you also mitigate a buster at the same time. That was like some min-max stuff that was super fun that's not in the game anymore. But anyway, it's always funny to me when people bring up tank stance, like they took away tank stance. There's a reason they took away tank stance, okay? And the reason is because it wasn't needed. It wasn't even the tank's responsibility to hold threat. It was the party's responsibility, not the tank's. So it was completely unnecessary. So that's why they removed it.
Relevance of enmity and removal of tank stances, healers being completely gutted into only having 2 damage skills.
Now this I agree with 100%. The state of healers right now is like, dude, Square Enix babies healers so much, it's ridiculous, man. Like they give them one button, they give them a ridiculous, they're so powerful. They give them all of these tools, right? And people still fuck up. People still can't heal. Like people refuse to do GCD healing. It's insane. You have all of these off GCDs, you run out of them, God knows how, and you refuse to GCD heal. I don't understand. Like healing in this game, in my opinion, is extremely, it's way too easy, and it's very boring to me. Now, I don't main healer, but only hitting one button over and over and over again and just healing with off GCDs, that's not very fun to me. It gets really boring really quick. So hopefully they fix it.
DPS classes having unique and interesting targeted utility skills like Mana Shift and Palisade deleted from the game. Conal AoEs that used to require dynamic movement and aiming.
Wait, what? Oh, what? Hold on. What?
Shift and Palisade deleted from the game. Conal AoEs that used to require dynamic movement and aiming to hit the most amount of enemies homogenized into every AoE.
Dynamic movement with a conal AoE? Okay, we're going to make another NFT. All right, dudes. We're running out of space here. All right, dudes. Check it out. Back in the day, Overpower was like this. And it had a little bit behind. It had a teeny bit behind, okay? A teeny bit behind. Now, the distance of this shit was like 10 yalms, okay? What they changed it to is this. Eight yalms. So here's the difference. here's the difference. The cone on Warrior was just a little teeny bit more than the circle. But look at all of this space. Look at all of this space that you fucking lose. Look at all of this space that you lose. This was not dynamic. This was just shitty. Overpower felt bad to use when you had like Dark Knight doing conal or doing circular. Okay? Okay, well, look, I don't look. I don't know how. I don't know the exact yalms. Okay, I don't know the exact yalms, but it was only like 1 or 2 higher than the circular AOE's. Okay, the the conal AOE, for whatever reason, some people have this weird infatuation with it was skill intensive. No, it wasn't skill intensive. It was obnoxious. It was just shittier than the circle. It would be different if the cone was like a massive cone, right? Like let's say this was like this, you know? Let's say it was like, 15 or 20, you know? Okay, then I get it. You have this massive cone in front of you, but it wasn't. It was only like 1 or 2 longer than the circle. So why not just hit the circle? Why not just have the circle? You cover more area with the circle. Like, I don't understand why people are so infatuated with the fucking conal AoE. It was horrible. It was awful. So I don't understand. I just don't get it. Me personally, when I heard this change, I was like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. I love the fact that I don't have to fucking, dude, it's so obnoxious when the enemies are so spread, when they're spread out like, when they're fucking spread out like this, man. Wait. When they're fucking spread out like this. You know? I just want to fucking run in, slam my dick, and hit them all. Okay? Okay, cool. I target this one. All right, so I get that one, and that one. But I don't get this one, and I don't get that one because I just ran past them. Okay, so let's say I target this middle one. Okay, so then I hit this one and this one, but these 3 are over here. I don't see the point. Okay? Why would you ever want this? This is just something to complain about for the sake of complaining. Okay? So no, I completely disagree with this shit. What the fuck? Who the fuck wants a conal AoE, man?
Conal AoE, an interesting killers being completely gutted into only having 2 damage skills. DPS classes having unique and interesting targeted utility skills like Mana Shift and Palisade.
Okay, so the reason why they got rid of these abilities, guys, is because it just comes down to it was harder to balance. Okay? It was just harder to balance, man. Is that a good reason? I don't know, man. There's upsides and there's downsides. The upside is it brings, if a job has this type of stuff, like I remember back in the day, Summoner had Res and Black Mage had Apocastasis. APOC was pretty good. You could actually make an argument for bringing APOC over a Battle Res, depending on the fight. Also back in the day, Dragoons, they had lesser magic defense, so it was very imperative that Dragoon received like APOC on certain mechanics so that they could live. APOC is basically a magical rampart. So imagine APOC is an ability that you put on a player, Black Mages had it, and you put it on a player and it reduced the magic damage they took by like 20%, I think. I'm not 100%. I don't know the exact percentage, but I think it was like 20%. It was a free cooldown. Yeah. It was a free cooldown that you could give a person. So back in the day, when Dragoons would just randomly die to like AoE damage, like raid wides, you could APOC them and they wouldn't die. Yeah, so there was a reason to bring these other jobs. But so that's the upside, right? Is that more jobs have moments of glory. I'll use those words. The downside is balancing was a bitch. It made balancing harder. So it depends on how you look at it. Would you rather have moments of glory, or would you rather have any job can go into the encounter? I think both have their upsides. I think what's better for the game is that every job can go into the encounter. That's what I think. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Okay, anyway.
Deleted from the game. Conal AoEs that used to require dynamic movement and aiming to hit the most amount of enemies homogenized into every AoE attack being a circle around your character so you can't possibly miss an attack. I mean, I could go on forever! Cross-class abilities that used to incentivize trying other jobs by leveling them up to borrow a skill for your main job are now just auto-unlock role abilities. Attribute points that added another layer of growth while leveling your character by giving you extra stats are...
Okay. All right. Okay. First off, cross-class abilities were fucking useless, okay? They were fucking useless. All this shit was just an attempt to be like 11 that did not work out, okay? All this shit didn't fucking matter, man. Roll abilities are so much better. It was also really fucking annoying that I had to level Paladin that I had to level White Mage to get Paladin stuff. It was really obnoxious. All of this shit it came from 11. It came from 11. Yeah, so back in the day, you had to have like Gladiator 30 and Conjurer level 15 to unlock Paladin. And that type of shit doesn't work in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay? There was no reason that this shit should be in the game. So the fact that he wants to bring this back, I completely disagree with this. This is just nitpicking. He doesn't really want this in the game. He's just trying to be bitter and say that it was a good thing when it was not. It was a bad thing. Okay? This was a bad thing. This was not.
to incentivize
This was not a good thing.
trying other jobs by leveling...
This doesn't This doesn't incentivize you to try other jobs. This doesn't, dude. When I played a fucking gladiator and I found out I had to level a fucking white mage, that doesn't incentivize. I was like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? I can't even be a paladin without a fucking white mage, dude.
them up to borrow a skill for your main job are now just auto-unlock role abilities.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. It was also another reason why that they got rid of this was because back in the day, okay, so Warrior starts off as Marauder. Now, back in the day, Marauder was actually stronger than a Warrior because Marauder could cross-class literally every single DPS cooldown. You had Raging Strikes, Blood for Blood, Berserk, Internal Release. What are some other ones you had? You had more, you had Perfect Dodge. You had Hawkeye or some shit. Yeah. So That is why this shit went away. Okay? That is why this shit went away. All right? As a Marauder, you were dealing like DPS levels of damage because you would hit like Blood for Blood, Raging Strikes, Berserk. Your damaging abilities would hit harder than DPS sometimes. Okay? So the fact that they remove this is just obnoxious for the players, and it's also obnoxious for the devs because trying to balance around this shit was annoying. So this was just horrible. This is just shit that from 11 that they tried, but they didn't work out in this game. That's all this was.
Trying other jobs by leveling them up to borrow a skill for your main job are now just auto unlock role abilities, attribute points that added another layer of growth. A skill for your main job are now just auto unlock role abilities. Attribute points that added another layer of growth while leveling your character by giving you extra stats are gone. I mean, Jesus.
Okay. All right. For those of you that have no idea what this is, okay? Let me explain to you what this is, because I can't believe that someone actually wants this back. This whole video is just bitter, man. This whole fucking video is just fucking bitter. Oh, not the whole video, but a vast majority of the video is bitter. Okay, here's what you did for this. Okay, what job did you play? Did you play warrior? Guess what you put your points into? Strength. Did you play scholar? Guess what you put your points into? Nope. You did sometimes. You put it in mind sometimes. But when you wanted to switch to summoner, you had to switch it. You had to fucking switch it. So, because Scholar and Summoner are on the same base job, because this is on your base job, not like your current or whatever, okay? All this is you have 30 points to put in whatever you want, okay? What in the fuck is the purpose of putting them in anything except for your main stat? You could argue that you could put it in Vit. You could argue that you put it in Vit because for Prague and all that shit, but nobody fucking did that, man. Nobody fucking did that. Get the fuck out of here, man. We were all trash at the fucking game. We were playing fucking casters, putting our shit into piety or putting our shit into decks, man. Okay? Why do you think that they took all the accessories and they made them role specific, okay? You put all 30 points in your main stat 99.9% of the time. Okay? So what was the point of any other stat? What was the point of this? This person is, again, trying to create this situation where you had all these options. Oh, you can put it in dex. You can put it in intelligence. Why? I'm playing a Dragoon. Why would I ever put it in anything other than strength? I'm playing a monk. Why would I put it in anything other than strength? I don't understand. It's not like a Dragoon. It's not like the Dragoon is going to live with 30 extra Vit. They die in one hit for a magic AoE. Might as well put it in strength. So back in the day, if you played a Scholar and you put all your points into Mind, but you also played Summoner as a DPS because, when you level what is it, an Arcanist, you get both, right? So it's a free DPS. So when you play Scholar, you put all your points into Mind, then you swap to Summoner, and now you have 30 points into Mind. That's useless. So now you have to use this item, which is like, I actually still have them. I don't know if you can get them anymore. It's a Keeper's Hymn. It resets your points. So imagine doing that every time you want to swap from Scholar to Summoner. So what was the point of the attributes? I don't understand. I don't understand why this, the fact that this was in the game is, again, probably another thing from 11 that they tried to put in this game that just didn't work. Okay? So the fact that he's like, do not be fooled. Okay? Do not be fooled. There was no purpose for this. You had no customization. What does he say?
added another up to borrow a skill for your main job are now just auto-unlock role abilities. Attribute points that added another layer of growth while leveling your character by giving you extra stats are gone.
Okay, another layer of growth. That layer didn't exist. That layer didn't exist. All it was what it is now, except for now it does it automatically. There was more growth on my fucking head than the growth that the point allotment gave you. Okay? Put that into perspective, okay? There's more growth on my fucking head than this point allotment. All right?
I mean, Jesus Christ, every expansion is just another round of wait and see what they delete this time. Ugh. Misshapen Chair made a video going in depth about how the dumbing down of class design is removing interest for veteran players, and I want to say that these changes don't help new players either. The greatest...
I mean, that's just simply not true. I mean, you can say whatever you want about the jobs, but when you make them easier, it naturally makes them easy for newer players. What the fuck? That doesn't make... Okay, so dumbing... Okay, like, you can argue that you don't like the current job design, which I don't, but you cannot argue that making something easier makes it easier. When you make something easier, when a new player experiences it, it's gonna be easier. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Strength a game can have is, and I have a video going in depth about how the dumbing down of class design is removing interest.
Do I need to watch this one too? 14 is hurting its veteran player. Do I need to watch this one too? Is this one good? I haven't seen it. Okay, whatever.
Just for veteran players.
Maybe watch it
and
later.
I want to say that these changes don't help new players either. The greatest strength a game can have is being a game that is easy to learn but difficult to master. What happens when the game is easy to learn and easy to master?
This is where I think the acceptance comes in, man, because I don't think that statement's true. I think that statement is true for him.
New players either. The greatest strength a game can have is being a game that is easy to learn but difficult to master.
I think the greatest strength a game can have is the ability to make money. That's what I think. I think the greatest strength the game has is how much fucking money that it makes. That's what I think, because the more money that it makes, the more successful it's gonna fucking be. I think that this person just cannot accept the direction that Final Fantasy has taken. But do I agree? Do I agree with what he said though?
The greatest strength a game can have is being a game that is easy to learn but difficult to master. What happens?
I think that is a good mentality to have, actually. I just don't think it's realistic. I don't think that. I think that, man, I think that nowadays, whenever you play a game, you have to understand that game, because games are different now than they were 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Now games are about money. And that sucks that sucks sometimes. But it is what it is, and it's only going to get worse. Okay? And that's just something that you have to accept. It doesn't matter what game you play, man. They're gonna. I mean, a game is not going to just be made for free out of thin air and be insanely popular and continue to deliver content for free. It's just not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen. Okay?
When the game is easy to learn and easy to master. You know, as veteran players, we often have to huff copium by saying that, well, the game isn't made for us. It's made for new players, and us veterans are just marketing tools to get new players to try the game. But that doesn't last forever. There isn't an infinite pool of new players you can constantly bring in. Eventually, those new players become veteran players too, and they will realize all the problems with the game and end up logging out for the last time. What happens when they're...
I don't think so, man. If that was the case, then this game wouldn't be as popular as it is. I don't think so. I think that Final Fantasy gives... I I think the Final Fantasy, do I want more? Absolutely. Do I want more, rating, more, ultimate or whatever? I think 2 ultimates per expansion is good. I would prefer 3, but I understand why it's only 2, and I get that it's a huge commitment. So I understand. I understand. But the thing is when this person says that new players won't last forever and all that bullshit, I just completely disagree. If Square Enix was in any trouble, they would not tell you to go play another fucking game, man. I just can't see a dying game. I can't see a game that is on the downfall, that game telling you to go play other games, man. I just don't see it, man. I think that veteran players like myself, like other people will okay, I'm not going to say always, but there's an extremely high chance that they will always come back for the content. Okay? Let me ask in chat. All right? How many of you take breaks from this game? How many of you are excited on the patch release, you play, and then maybe a couple months goes by and you're like, you know what? I had a lot of fun and I'll come back when new shit comes out. Okay. I do as well. And I think that is how this game is meant to be played. I do not think that this game is meant to be played to where you log in every single fucking day. I mean, you can do that. I used to do that, I log in, I want to say an average amount or more because of the stream. But just because of this patch cycle, just because the game caters to newer players, I don't think that that's going to cause veteran players to leave and never come back. I don't think so, because I know I can think of so many people just off the top of my head, just people in Discord, people on Twitter that are like, that have been playing the game for years and years and years. And they're like, yeah, I'm going to take a break, but I'll be back, when the next patch is. That's just, that's the acceptance part. Okay. That's the acceptance part. Now, I'm not saying that people play this game and that, that everybody comes back. I'm sure some people quit. I mean, that's going to happen with every game. But the amount of people that return versus the amount of people that quit are vastly different. And the amount of people that return is insanely higher than the amount of people that quit. Okay? And 14's popularity is that's just fact. That's just fact. If we had more people quitting than returning, then the fucking game would be dying, but it's not.
There is no more new players. Topic 4. Who is this game made for?
Wait, hold on. Wait, didn't you just answer the...
There is no all the problems with the game and end up new players being able to get new players to try the game. But that doesn't last forever. There isn't an infinite pool.
What was this section, dude? This react has been like 3 hours, man. Hold on. What was this section? Sorry. Let's see. It wasn't always like this. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this person, something, they're very bitter, I think. And I think something happened to either them or their raid group, or maybe something happened and the game just isn't going the direction that they want. And I think that this person is unable to differentiate what they want versus what is good for the game and the direction of the game. Like, just because the game doesn't go in the direction that you want doesn't mean that the game is bad. That's the biggest thing here. I think that being able to separate what you want, like personally, and what is good for the game is very important. And I think this video showcases that, because I don't think this person can actually separate what he wants versus what is good for the game or the direction of the game. Because this person, I don't think that they realize that Square Enix is a business. I don't think that he realizes that that Square Enix doesn't give a fuck about, I guess, his want or need for the game being in Heavensward or Stormblood. They just don't. The Square Enix is going in a direction, and I feel like that this person just didn't accept the direction that they're going in. Did I accept the direction they're going in? Yes. Do I approve of that direction? Yes and no. I don't approve with certain things. I wish that it would be different, but some things I do approve of. So I guess what I feel like I feel like it's very important to try to remember that this game is for everyone. So I guess the next question is, who is this game for anymore? It's for literally everyone. That's my answer.
Pool of news too, and they will realize there is no more new players. Topic 4. Who is this game made for? Every simplification, every deletion of a system, every dumbing down of an interesting mechanic has always been seen as making the game more approachable. My question is, with this never-ending crusade of making the game easier and easier without ever expanding the available content or adding on to the existing gameplay formula, what is the end goal for Final Fantasy XIV? Everything I loved about the game has either been removed or dumbed down to the point of being menial. As someone who got into the game for the unique class design and amazing raid encounters, I've had to sit and watch as all the interest in class design was slowly whittled away, making every class dull and homogenized. I've had
Okay, I can agree with that. I definitely think that if he, the 2-minute meta kind of, it really sucks, man. It really sucks. So if you're not a fan of that, then yeah, I can, I sympathize. I don't like it either, man,
to sit and watch as all the creativity and
I will say this though. I think the raid design, I think the encounter has only gotten better and more creative. So that part of what his issue is, I think is wrong. I think that the raid encounters have actually got more creative. I said this earlier, but DSR top, the current raid tier, it's insane. Like the amount of creativity now versus back then is crazy. The fights are so much harder now than they were from back then.
raid design slowly evaporated into a mishmash of reusing the exact same mechanics for years on end. And if the trend continues, at some point, your favorite features will end up being dumbed down or deleted. So what is the end goal here? Who is the game made for? Cat moms who play 1 hour a month and spend that entire time crying because the pixels on the screen said a sad word?
How is that any more? How is enjoying the story and being emotionally involved with the story, how is that any less important or any more significant than like an ultimate clear? I don't understand. I don't get this part of it.
Leveling roulette mains who spend the entire expansion leveling classes that they will have no use for at max level? Roleplay mains?
This is just so bitter, dude. This is so bitter because leveling is something that people enjoy. Like, leveling is something that some people like to just grind out all the jobs. The thing is, okay. This game is supposed to be for everybody. Why is okay, we're all like paying customers, right? Square Enix is trying to make this game for as many people as possible, right? So if someone wants to, I got to tell you, man, dude, if you haven't been to the club, you're missing out, man. Dude, you're missing out because, dude, that's my friend Swage, dude. Oh, what's up, man? What's up? Yo, let me tell you, man, clubbing is fucking fun, man. It's fun. It's fun. I haven't done it in a while, but dude, it's super fun, man. All right. We had some really good club streams, man. It was insane, dude. But anyway, the thing I don't understand is, okay, so he's trying to devalue what other people play the game for. And I don't think that's right. If you want to cry about a character, I think you should be able to be invested in that character because it's part of the story. They put a lot of work into the story. And I feel like that is just as important as like clearing a fucking raid. Now, I will say this. Is it important to me? Absolutely not. I would like my highest highs are when I clear ultimates. Okay. There's no better peak, but that doesn't make, I think I said this earlier. That doesn't make what I value more important than what other people value. It's a very personal thing. And if what you value is the story or clubbing or leveling, then that's how you play the game. And you should keep playing the game like that. Because this game is supposed to be for everybody. So this is a point that I don't think he understands. The point is, who is this game for, right? That's the question he asked. Who is this game for anymore? The answer is everyone. But because it's for everyone, it can't. Okay, remember the cup? Are we going to make another cup? Oh my God, dude. We'll just use this cup, man. We'll just use this cup right here. We'll just use this cup. We ain't got more space. Okay, look, the cup. The cup is only so big, all right? The cup is only so big. Okay, so like big dick, ultimate, big dick, midi, savage, casual bullshitty, story, clubbing, Limsa RP. All of that shit is important and it's in the cup. Okay, it's all in the cup. You can't overflow the cup. You can't put more in the cup than what it can hold. You know what I mean? So I think that this game is for everybody. And that's just so weird. That's so weird that you would word it like that. Like a cat mom crying on stream. They're having a good time. I don't know. I don't agree with that at all. I feel like that that's like, I don't know, bitter or spite. I feel like. That's why I say that I feel like that this person got done dirty in the game. And instead of dealing with it on their own, they're trying to blame the game when it was probably their fault or they had a wrong expectation of the game. That's what I think.
Because the pixels are cat moms who play 1 hour a month and spend that entire time crying because the pixels on the screen said a sad word. Leveling roulette mains who spend the entire expansion leveling classes that they will have no use for at max level. Roleplay mains who don't even do any content at all and spend their sub money dancing at player-made clubs. Look, I'm not...
How? But it's their money. But it's their money. Let them play the game how they want. Not everybody has to raid in this game, dude. Not everybody has to raid in this game, man. I think this video is 100% bitter. Okay, not 100%, but I think it's like fucking mostly bitter. And I think that this person, you know what? Let's just keep watching.
I'm not trying to do any content at all and spend their sub money dancing at player-made clubs. Look, I'm not trying to shit on those kinds of people.
I mean, you just did. You literally just did. You're literally devaluing their experience. You're literally devaluing their experience and their high moments and how they spend their fucking money.
But if that's who the game is targeting, then why even bother making high-end raids? Why even bother adding new classes to the game? Why even bother with anything but the MSQ?
Okay, see, this is where this person doesn't understand that the game is for everyone. This is what this person doesn't understand, that the game is for everyone. This person, I believe, genuinely thinks that the game should be catered to only people that raid. And again, while raiding is my favorite part of this game, while pretty much the only thing I do is raid, I do other stuff occasionally. But you have to accept that this game is for everyone. And when it's not your time to play, then it's not your time. I'll give you an example. There's no raid coming out. We're done for the expansion. So that means for the next 9 or 8 months, I'm going to be I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be hanging out. Okay. We're going to be chilling. There's a Criterion dungeon coming out. I'm going to do that and never do it again. Okay. But I'm going to log in. I'm going to hang out with you guys. We're going to do some Unreals. We're going to do the raid tier, just bullshit. Not every week, not all the time, but every, here and there, maybe once or twice a week. And it's going to be fun. Okay. And that's my plan. That's my plan. I already had this expectation going into this expansion. Okay. Talk to Arthur's, ask him. Like, this is why Arthur's is one of my best friends, man, because me and him, we know exactly what we're going to do throughout the expansion. We have the exact expectations that the game wants us to have. Okay. That's why we don't get upset anymore. That's what we have accepted what the game is. Okay. And when you accept it for what it is, man, do you want more out of the game? Absolutely. But when you accept it, it makes things easier. It makes the game easier to play. It makes things because like, look, guys, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much we bitch, how much we want, how much we try. We cannot get them to put more shit into the game if they don't want to. We can suggest it to them, which I have been suggesting ideas for years, and they've implemented a lot of those ideas. But not everything that we want them to do, they're going to do. So the best thing that I can tell you, at least what helped me, is you need to accept the game for what it is. You need to speak out for problems that you have, and if it doesn't get resolved, it's not going to get resolved, man. Okay? Why accept mediocrity? Because mediocrity because we can't change it. If we could change it, we would. But here's a thought, right? So I mentioned this earlier, and my mentality on this game has changed over the years. I actually used to think like him, like Lynx. I used to think like him, that rating was the most important, that nothing else mattered and all that shit. But over the years, I was like, you know what? They're only adding so many raids. They're only adding, so many trials, and they're adding a bunch of casual stuff. You know what? Yeah, this game's just not for me. It's just not about me. It's about everybody. This game is made for everybody. And then I started thinking about it like this. Instead of what's the expression, like the cup half full or whatever, the cup half full, half empty. Okay, so when I play this game, I absolutely love this game. All right, and this game leaves me wanting more. Okay, not because I don't like it or not because I'm dissatisfied, but because I enjoyed it so much that I want more. Which is why I want more ultimates, which is why I want more rating, which is why I want Criterion to be good. Okay. So like when I want more, I remind myself because the content is so good. Now, obviously that's not going to be for everybody. Okay. That's not going to be for if you're really salty about the game or you're really bitter about the game, then obviously that's not going to be for you. Then you need to quit. Then you need to quit. You need to take a break or you need to quit. But for me, whenever I'm wanting more of this game, it's because it was so good to begin with.
The point I'm targeting, then why even bother making high-end raids? Why even bother adding new classes to the game? Why even bother with anything but the MSQ? The point I'm trying to make is that on top of catering to the cat moms, the leveling roulette mains, and RP enjoyers, the game used to cater to everyone.
What?
Used RP enjoying to make is that on top of catering to the cat moms, the leveling roulette mains, and RP enjoyers, the game used to cater to everyone. It used to cater to the high-end raid enjoyers who wanted in-depth class design to master and...
There it is right there. There it is. There it is. And there's the point of the whole video. He didn't need to make a fucking... Dude, we're 13 minutes in and we finally get to the point of the video. There it is. Okay. There it is. That's why. Okay.
And the KD enjoyers, the the game used to cater to everyone. It used to cater to the high-end raid enjoyers who wanted in-depth class design to master and theorize how to maximize on a fight-by-fight basis. It used to cater to the mid-core, semi-invested players who wanted a goal to chase with relic weapons.
I fucking hate it when people say that Relic is mid-core. It just drives me fucking crazy, man. Like, how stupid can you be? The Relic is not mid-core. It's never been mid-core. It never will be mid-core. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, this game has always catered to everyone. Every single fucking expansion. Besides maybe like at the beginning of Gordius, okay? But they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, man. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It was their first expansion, you know. I mean, well, not including a Rome Reborn, okay? But for a vast majority of this game's lifespan, it has always catered to everyone. There wasn't some magical expansion where it only catered to a certain fucking, like, type of player, man. In every single expansion, they've always had, dude, like, what this person said is literally counterintuitive. Like, he literally contradicts himself, because right here, the 14 expansion checklist, okay, 3 Savage Raids, 3 Alliance, 7 trial bosses, a dungeon, okay, and then here, he said it used to cater. How did that formula change? How did the formula change? It didn't. It still caters to the same people now as it does back then. The only difference is they made jobs easier but made mechanics harder. Remember the cup? Man, this this fucking cup right here. This NFT, yo, these NFTs are gonna sell for so fucking much, dude. Remember the fight design cup? Remember the cup? Okay. Like, if you're going to say, okay, when you make jobs easier, okay, but you make mechanics harder, it's a different type of difficulty. It means the jobs are easier, but the mechanics are harder, versus back in the day where the mechanics were easier, but the jobs were harder. Okay, the people that raid, the difficulty of the cup is more or less the same. Okay. When you change the jobs like this, it's not gonna make, how do I want to word this, man? It's not gonna make, like, it's not catering to casuals. I don't understand this. It's all of the content that they put in the game. There's pieces of it for everybody. Okay? Simply overfill. You can't overfill the cup. You can't overfill the cup.
Simply play the patch by coming back once every 4 months to complete all the new content in 4 hours and go, oh, that was cool, I guess, and then log out for 4 more months. It doesn't seem that way with how slow the gearing up process takes, or the hooks they have to keep you resubbing with things like the auto demolition timer for housing, where you can't take a break longer than 45 days. But if they want us to continue playing week after week, paying our monthly $15 entry fee, then why are they removing all of the interest and challenge for players who do spend a large amount of time playing the game?
He's playing the game wrong. He's just playing the game wrong, because this game is not designed. Like, okay, here's a problem that this person doesn't understand. This person thinks that because he can't log into the game every single day with something new to do, that's a problem. No, that's a problem with you. You said in the beginning of the video. Who's the problem? Who's
recorded history, Final Fantasy XIV is currently going through a bit of a rocky period. Although I no longer play the game, I loved FF14 like no other game I had ever.
When
the
did
game
he say it?
transformed a mess of oversimplification.
Okay, well, somewhere in there he said that you're the problem with the game. Okay, well, I'm saying that you are the problem with the game, because this game is not designed for you to log in every day. It's not, and it never has been. Just because you play it that way, or you try to play it that way, that doesn't mean that it's bad. That means it's just not for you. And that sucks when your favorite game is not for you. That's just the bottom line. Okay? Who's your according to him? The casual people that get butt hurt when you criticize the game. This whole video, in my opinion, is coming from a bitter perspective of a person that wants this game to be something that it's not. Just because this game is not a hardcore game where you log in and have dailies and you grind your life away, that doesn't mean that the game is bad. That means that it's not your type of game. And this person cannot understand. They will not accept that this game is not for them. That's what I think. I think that they are slowly starting to accept because they apparently deleted their character and they said that they're not, although I no longer play the game, and all that shit, you know, so they're slowly starting to accept it. I think eventually, when they accept that this game is just not for them, they're going to be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, Final Fantasy, it's a good game, man. I think that this person has the mentality that they want to log in every day, but that's not this type of game. Just because this type of game is not the type of game that requires you to log in every day, that doesn't mean that the game is bad. That doesn't mean the game is bad at all. It's just a different type of game. People, and I'm also guilty of this. I used to play the game the same way this person did. I used to have very similar mentality to what this person does. But over the years, I realized that this game is just not that type of game, man. I recently, I quit Ion, but I played Ion Classic. And let me tell you, that shit was fucking miserable. That shit was horrible. I had to log in every single day. And if I missed a day, I fell behind. I would log in for a minimum of like 6 hours. I don't want to do that shit anymore. That shit's fucking horrible. I love Final Fantasy for the fact that I don't have to do that. Now, do some people want to do that with this game? Yes. Are you okay with being upset that this game doesn't have it? Me, I think no. I don't think that's okay. I think that you need to understand what this type of game is. However, the need, the want to have more out of this game, I think is completely fine, and I think it's completely acceptable. Because myself, I want more out of this game. I do. I want more out of this game. But at the same time, just because I want more out of it doesn't mean that the game is shit because it doesn't have it. It just means that the game leaves me wanting more because it's so good. Okay? So instead of thinking about the game as, you know, this game is shit because it only has this, and this, I'm thinking this game is amazing because even though I did this, and this, I still want more. I still want more out of the game. I cleared the raid tier. I want another one. I cleared the ultimate. I want another one. You know what I mean? To me, that's a good sign. If I cleared the raid tier and was like, you know what? I'm like, I'm kind of done. You know, that would be a bad sign for me. Okay. Now I joke a lot about the raid tiers being shit, about the ultimate being shit. Don't get me wrong. I hate top, but I love it at the same time. You know, it's a love-hate thing. You know, it makes me want more. But the difference here is that I understand that this game is not all about what I want.
That making everything easier and simpler ends up keeping new players invested for longer. In fact, I think it's the opposite. I think expanding the available content, keeping a high skill ceiling for players to master, and constantly creating unique encounters to genuinely challenge your gameplay ability gives players a reason to play the game more than the required 4 hours a patch.
So when he mentioned having a super high skill ceiling, I disagree with that. And the reason why I disagree with that is, again, because this game is for everyone. If you have a super high skill ceiling, you will run into an issue like you did in Heaven's Ward, and you do not want that. People think that they want that, but you do not want that. You don't, trust me. Because when you have a situation like that, jobs are excluded. People are more toxic and they will kick you for not performing well. Now, you do want a discrepancy from ceiling and floor. You do want it. But as far as a super massive gap, no, you can't. Man, this game is for everyone. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say that, but this game is designed for everyone. Nail it into your fucking head, fucking smash it into your brain. This game is not just for a certain type of player. Okay? Okay, pre-buff patch Abyssos. That was fucking horrible. That was just a little taste of what Heaven's Ward was like. That was a little tiny taste, okay? And it was absolutely fucking miserable. All right? You do not want a massive ceiling and a massive floor. Now again, would I want that? Yes. Is it good for the game? No. I want that because I enjoy that type of stuff. But just because I enjoy being a sweaty min-max piece of shit doesn't mean that everybody does. Okay? That doesn't mean that everybody does. And because this game is made for everybody, you can't have that. You just can't have it.
Used to think that reason to play the
Can we see the cups again? Yeah, sure.
game more than the required 4 hours a patch. I used to think that all the simplification to class design would mean players would have an easier time getting better at the game so they could tackle harder content, but as I'm sure all of you know, I think that all the simplification to class design would mean players would have an easier time getting better at the game so they could tackle harder content, but as I'm sure all of you know, even in FF's easiest state of all time, people in roulettes are still terrible at their classes. People in party finder groups are still floor magnets that do 1 DPS. And again, I'm not trying to shit on these people. My point is that if someone doesn't have an interest in taking that step into the world of playing well and learning to optimize, then they just won't. No amount of simplification, homogenization, and dumbing down or deletion of systems is going to make Johnny Two Fingers become a good player.
See, I don't think he understands why they made the 2-minute window. I don't think a lot of people understand why they made the 2-minute window. They made the 2-minute window so that they could design. Okay, they made the 2-minute window because they could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. 1, they make it easier. That's a fact. They make it easier. But 2, which I think is the more important reason, it lets them design encounters easier, and it lets them do more creative shit with mechanics. It makes it like when he said that there's a lot of people that suck. I agree to that to a certain extent. But if you were to put P10 in Heaven's Ward or in a Realm Reborn, dude, nobody's clearing it. Nobody's fucking clearing it. The shit's too fucking hard. Like, the difficulty from raids now versus like back then is vastly different. Okay? Like, dude, P10 is insane in comparison to like T12 or T11 or T13. Like, it's insane. Like, it's so much harder. So, but the thing is people are clearing it. There's more players today than there was back then, and there's more people raiding today than there was back then. So they know what they're doing. Do they fuck up? Absolutely. Nobody's perfect. Look at the fucking healers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, look, guys, I think the 2-minute window is garbage. I think that the state of healers is pretty garbage. You know, I'm not saying that everything about this game is perfect. You know, but I'm saying that the issues that he has, they don't. A majority of issues that this person has, they just don't exist. Like, yes, there's bad players, but there's bad players in every game. Like, dude. What MMO doesn't have bad players. I don't understand. Like, every single game has trash players, man. Okay? So, it's just like, maybe it's because I do a lot of Party Finder, man. But, like, every game has it. And I feel like that saying that the jobs design are purely to make jobs easier, that's half the truth. The other half the truth is also encounter design. If the jobs are easier, then they can make the mechanics harder. Okay? Remember the cup? Where's the cup?
Look at the cup. Pet the cup.
It just won't. No amount of simplification, homogenization, and dumbing down or deletion of systems is going to make Johnny Two Fingers become a good player. It just makes the game less interesting and fun for those of us who want to spend a little more time on the game and get a little more invested. And this is the crux of everything I've said. The path Final Fantasy XIV has been going down does not tangibly improve the game for new players, because eventually they too will become veterans and reach a point where there is no more challenge or interest in the game for them.
I don't think that makes any fucking sense. Actually. Okay, so a new player comes in. I think that this person is forgetting how overwhelming this game is to a new player. Let me ask you guys a question. How many of you started in Shadowbringers or in Walker, and when you started to play the game, you were vastly overwhelmed with the amount of shit that you could do? I'm talking about all of the raiding, all of the primals, all of the ultimates. That's not including all the extra bullshit that I haven't even done. Like the story, all of that shit. That stuff takes a long time to get through. Like there are okay, if you're trying to prog T, okay, that's going to take a little bit of time. Or even UCOB or UWU. Yes, I know you can clear those in 1 lockout, 2 lockout, whatever. But you can also not. Okay? You can also not. I know people that have progged in UWU for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and can't get a clear just because it's been fucking rough, man. You know, it's been fucking rough. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that's like the average or anything like that, but I'm saying, you know, if I were a new player, I would want to do like the old raids. I mean, obviously they're not how they used to be, but I would want to try to experience them. There's a lot of shit in this game, man, for a new player. And I basically think that he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. When he says a new
improve the game for new players, because eventually they too will become veterans and reach a point where there is no more challenge or interest in the game for them.
Okay, going by that logic, if there's more new players than veteran or whatever, right? Then when the new player became a veteran, wouldn't there be more new players? Like I'm failing to see how the direction of the game has gone is harmful for newer players. It's gotten better for newer players. I feel like that this person is completely oblivious to any other mentality other than his own, which at the beginning of the video,
Activity towards their perfect game. Whenever someone brings up a problem they have with the game, they have to keep adding disclaimers that everything is fine out of fear of invoking the wrath of the FF lovers.
Yeah,
this is
such a waste of... so this right here, he's trying to paint a false narrative where I'm afraid of the, I guess, feedback that I'll get or something from like newer players not agreeing to me or casuals or some shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I said this earlier, and yeah, I'm looping. I talk this way because I want to make sure that everyone understands that I'm trying to think of as many different type of players as possible. Okay? So right from the get-go, he's already wrong on his assumption of this. This is like clipped completely out of context, by the way. So
again, I'm not trying to shit on these people. And roulettes are still terrible at their classes. People in Party Finder groups are still floor magnets that do 1 DPS. And again, I'm not trying to shit on these people.
Like, if anyone is afraid of the backlash, I think it's him. Because you just shit on them, but you have to say that you're not trying to shit on them. What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Point is that if someone doesn't have an interest in taking that step into the world of playing well and learning to optimize, then they just won't. No amount of simplification, homogenization, and dumbing down or deletion of systems is going to make Johnny Two Fingers become a good player.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that entirely because the removal of positionals based on now from Heaven's Word has insanely made melee DPS easier and made melee DPS players deal more damage. Removing of tank stance has made tanks do more damage. All of the changes that they have made players better. Naturally. Yeah. Like, I don't see how you can possibly say that changing melee positionals to not drop your combo is not a buff to shitty players. How in the fuck can you say that? It's clearly a buff. It's clearly going to make people better. Lowering the ceiling and increasing the floor, that is what Square Enix knows like best. That's what they're good at, and they have been very successful. More people are clearing raids than it was back ago or a long time ago, and there's more people raiding now than there were a long time ago. So I don't know how that you can say that by making a job easier, it doesn't make people better. It will automatically make people better.
It just makes the game less interesting and fun for those of us who want to spend a little more time on the game and get a little more invested. And this is the crux of everything I've said. The path Final Fantasy XIV has been going down does not tangibly improve the game for new players because eventually they too will become veterans and reach a point where there is no more challenge or interest in the game for them.
I just disagree with that. I disagree with that entirely because you have, well, I already talked about it, but this is, I mean, keep in mind, man, like I'm not trying to, okay, if someone takes a break from the game, or they don't currently play the game, I'm not trying to discredit their opinion, but if you approach it from a very bitter perspective and you haven't played the game in a long time, then you're probably not going to be up to date and you should probably not speak on the subject.
That I gave 12,000 hours of my life to and 6 years of enjoyment has taken away everything I once enjoyed about it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this person thinks, okay, so here's another hard pill to swallow. This person thinks that because they spent 6 years on a game and they have 12,000 hours that Square Enix owes them. Square Enix doesn't owe you a fucking thing. They owe you nothing. Okay? You paid the sub, you got the content. Okay? That is what you paid for. You got the content. And if you paid for 6 fucking years, then it would be different if you were still paying the sub and they weren't giving you any content. Like, let's say they just stopped releasing content. Then, okay, yes, then they owe you something. But this game, which he stated at the beginning of the video, has had the same schedule, the exact same schedule, man, for 8 years. You paid and you knew what you were getting. Okay? You paid and you knew what you were getting. It's not a bad thing 14 doesn't care about you. No, because they're a fucking business, man. We should be lucky that Square Enix makes as many changes as they do, man. Because I've played games where they don't even give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about player feedback, okay? So, I mean, could it be better? Yeah, it could be better. They could release patches, they could release like balance patches a lot sooner. Yeah, they could be. But are they required to do that? No. So it's like, I feel like sometimes we forget how good we have it when we play 14, and it's easy to get frustrated because the game is so good and it keeps us wanting more. Now that's my opinion. That's my perspective. You could have an entirely different one, and I'm sure yours is valid. It could be an entirely different one. You could have an entirely different experience, but I feel like that saying, okay, so I'll give you guys an example. Eventually I will quit this game. And I will not play it anymore. And when I quit the game and when I don't play it anymore, I'm not going to remember it as I spent 12,000 hours in 6 years of my life and now the game isn't what I want anymore. I'm going to think I spent 12,000 hours in 6 years of my life getting exactly what I wanted, having the time of my life. It was one of the best times of my life. Okay? I think that this person it's just bitter, dude. I think it's just bitter. I honestly think this person is just ass hurt. And he decided, hey, everybody else is making a fucking, video about the game sucks, so I'm going to jump on the train. Which is really weird to me because very odd. Because although I no longer play the game, if you no longer play the game, then why do you care? There's just some red flags, man. So the first red flag is, you know what? We only have like 12 seconds left.
I just want the game I once loved to be good again. It has been in the past, and I desperately hope it will be in the future. Thanks for watching.
Okay, so
Taking away everything I once enjoyed about it. I just want the game I once loved to be good again.
okay, so that is subjective right there. That's subjective because his version of good can differ from my version of good. Okay? Look, guys, you can bitch and complain all you want, but you told me to watch this video. You told me to watch this fucking video. So that's one thing I don't understand. So let this be a lesson to you. I told you motherfuckers that I didn't want to watch this. No, fuck you. I told you I didn't want to watch this because I knew that this video was just going to be a bunch of bullshit. I already knew before I fucking watched it. But you motherfuckers told me to watch it. You're like, oh no, it's good. He makes some good points. He made like 3 good points that he probably heard from me. He made 3 good points about healing, the 2-minute meta, and something else that I fucking forgot that's just been regurgitated information. I'm surprised he even knows about the 2-minute meta if he hasn't played an Endwalker, okay? So you guys told me to watch this. I said yesterday that I didn't want to watch it because it's probably just going to be some biased bullshit, which it was. It's bitter and biased, and the person isn't thinking about the general population. They're just thinking about what they want from themselves. Listen to the last statement, man.
Has been years of enjoyment, has taken away everything I once enjoyed about it. I just want the game I once loved to be good again.
Okay, the game I once loved to be good again. So that means because he doesn't like it, the game's not good anymore. You see how that's bitter? It's extremely biased and bitter. So, the main reason I watched this video was because on one of my clip comments on the Clips channel, I got a bunch of people saying, "Man, I really wish you would have watched it. You know, I wanted to see his opinion on it." So you know what? Yo, fuck you, Twitch idiots. This happened today because of YouTube frogs. That's right, YouTube frogs. Ooh, there were a couple comments on YouTube frogs. Yeah, that's right. Get fucked, idiots. That's what the Twitch stream was today. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. YouTube frogs fucked you today. That's why. Because I felt bad because there were some people that was like, man, you know, I really wanted to hear his opinion on the video, which I really appreciate that people actually care that much about my opinion. But look, man, I try really, really hard, man, to think about as many different people as I can because I learned a long time ago, well, a while ago, that the game, man, it's just not, the game is not what I want it to be. The game is close to what I want it to be, but not exactly what I want it to be. And does that make it bad? Absolutely not. That just makes it me wanting more. But this perspective is just wrong, man. It's just, in my opinion, it's just wrong. like, whenever I have an issue with something, I try to explain what my issue is. Okay. So, it might be funny. I'm not trying to shit on the video, but I'm trying to explain my issues, and every single issue that I have a problem with, I will have an example. Okay. And this, I really feel that this entire video was made from bitterness, and because this person saw that there were other, like, dude, why would you name the video this anyway? This had to be an editor thing. You know what? I can't even blame him. Because Leo and Sweeba, they fucking put clickbait titles too. So I can't even blame them. Okay? Because here's what Leo and Sweeba do. They'll put the title, but as they type out the title, they're XFFing every single title. They XFFing while they type the title. Okay? Because there are some titles that I'm thinking to myself. Now, they've never put a title that I've been like, nah, change it. Maybe like once or twice. But most of the time I just think it's funny. So like clickbait titles, it's fine. But I mean, but this is exactly why just the first like 3 minutes of this video is just, I don't know, man. But yeah, if he's going to say this, right.
6 years of enjoyment has taken away everything I once enjoyed about it.
Okay, so you got a lot of time invested in the game, and while I've disagreed with almost everything this person has said, I can sympathize with Lynx. I can. And the reason why is because I used to feel this way. I used to think this way until you just got to accept that the game's for everybody, man. Just have to. Okay? There are some things that the dude wants attribute points back. I can't listen to him seriously. Okay, so there are some things that are in here that are definitely just wrong. I don't know why the fuck, like conal AoEs, the attribute points, the cross class, like guys, that's shame on him for putting that in there, because he knows that none of that shit, it's better without that shit, but he put that in there to make the game look bad. Okay? And it's better that stuff is not in the fucking game. So, anyway, look. That's the Rect. You guys asked for it. Maybe next time you won't fucking ask for a Rect. That's it. Racked over. We did it. Only took 4 fucking hours, but the rack's over. Want to shout out to YouTube Frogs for making this rack possible. Here is the video. I will say this. While I disagree with a lot of this video, and I think it comes from bitterness and shit, I will say that we do share the things that we share similar opinions on. I am with him 100%. I will say that. But like I said, those things I have mentioned for a very long fucking time. So anyway, that's it. Racked over. All right, so what are we doing now, guys? What is this song? Let me see here. Yo, that was a nice 3-hour fucking racked. Holy shit. Let me hit up Leo and Sweeba. Yo, just reacted to a vid. Took like 3 hours. Sorry. Good luck with that shit. XFFing. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if we want to play the game or if we want to ract again. I don't know. I need to do the story and shit on my character, but I kind of don't want to. Maybe maybe I'll just run through the story. He made a follow-up short video. I'm sure he did.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
You're so stupid. You're so dumb.
Can we have a cute ract?
Let me chill for a minute, guys. Let me just like hang out and talk to you guys, man. Thank you guys very much for all the subs. I'm really sorry that I missed those, man. I miss like every single fucking sub. Yeah, I miss like every fucking sub. Thank you, Frosty, for the raid. Thank you guys very much for hanging out and stuff, man. Robo with the 92 months, man. Massive resub. Yeah, so, yo, I'll tell you what, guys. Yo, real talk. You guys gotta fucking chill with this looping bullshit, man. Because when you guys ask me to react to something, you have to know that I'm gonna pause. Okay? You have to know that I'm gonna pause. And you have to know, like, I'll put it this way. Like some of you, like I know it's just a joke, but it's like hella distracting and it's really obnoxious, especially when people want to have a conversation about stuff. So like, okay, so like when we're talking about something and we have one or two people that spam like looping or, you know, that type of shit and you're disrupting like the chat and stuff, man, I'm just going to start banning, honestly, man. It's not, no. It's not just the emote. It's the spam. It's the spam. Basically, you guys have to know when it's okay to do. And don't get me wrong. Like in a vast majority of cases, it's really fun. It's funny. It's funny. But when you guys, you have to understand that like when you ask me to react to something and then I start to give my opinion and then you type that, but other people want to participate in the conversation, it's really annoying. So I'm just letting you guys know that in future, if I see that shit, I'm just going to fucking ban you. And when I ban you, you're not going to be able to watch the stream. Okay? You're going to have to go in incognito mode or log out on Twitch and it's going to be really fucking annoying. So there's your warning because it's like I've gotten comments before on YouTube that people are like, man, I wish this chat would shut the fuck up because there are a couple people in there that genuinely want to talk about it. And I feel like there's people in chat that want to participate in a conversation, but they can't because we have idiots that are spamming. Okay. So like, guys, it's not like a problem or anything. It's only a problem on certain times. So just all I'm asking, man, is to just kind of chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just when you're gonna shit on me and troll, just make sure it's at a good time. You know what I'm saying? Because like some people during the reacts and stuff, man, because, okay, like you guys already know that, you guys already know that I only react to stuff that I want to. Like, I'm not like, okay, I know you guys joke that I'm like a react streamer and stuff, but I'm really not, man. Like I'm really not. And I try my best to react. And one thing that I never want to happen is for me to react to something and just sit there and not say anything through the entire video. And at the very end be like, yeah, that was cool. Here's the video. You know, I never want that to happen. Okay. Like at that point, I'm just stealing other content. Okay. And I know other people that do reacts like that. And I don't want to do that. It's like, it's a little different if you're watching something that like, you know, require like you actually have to watch, like, you know, like when we do like scary racks, or when we watch the, you know, like the ghost stuff, or like the stories, you know what I mean? Then obviously I'm not going to pause mid story and be like, oh man, that happened to me. You know, I pissed in a sink, you know, I'm not going to pause mid story. You know what I mean? I'm going to let the whole story finish. You know what I'm saying? And like, okay, like, dude, I'm not trying to be like ass hurt or anything. It's just, man, like, it's just like, I think you guys are so fucking funny, man. Like, it's so fucking funny. Like 99% of the time. It's just, man, like it's like one of those things where you have too much fun. You know what I mean? And it kind of ruins it for other people. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying is that, you know, there's been like, you know, again, blame the YouTube frogs. Okay. Blame them. I kind of just want to just sit here and I'm not going to lie, man. You know, when he was like, you know, when Lynx was talking about how people, they just sit in Limsa AFK, man, I'm not going to lie. I kind of just want to sit in Limsa AFK and talk to you guys. I'm not going to lie. That's how I want to spend my day today. So, yeah, so I don't ever want to do that. Like, I don't ever want to just watch a video and not say anything. And, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like at that point, it's just really, really lazy react, I guess. And I don't ever want to do that. So like I said, I am not a react streamer. I just say what comes to my mind and that's it. Like, I don't, like, I don't try to spice things up. I don't try to do any of that shit, man, because I just react because you guys want me to. Okay? So, thank you guys very much. I would just say, like, yeah, man, like, you know, when it's something about Final Fantasy and we're having a discussion or something, just chill on the looping, man, because it's like, especially when people are trying to participate in the conversation. Because you guys know, you guys are fucking insane. Like, the chat on this channel is absolutely ridiculous, okay? And the chat moves so fast sometimes that you can't even see those people that like licking buttholes, you know, because the chat's moving too fast. You know, you don't see those people in the stream, you know. But because of that, the chat can also get crazy, you know. But yeah, man, that was the longest react I think I've ever done, actually. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to come off as like, I don't know, me shitting on anybody, but that's just how I felt. I felt it just was really bitter. I don't know. Maybe I've become a pussy, you know? Maybe I become a pussy over the years. Maybe I mean, I still care about the game. I still care about the game's problems. It's just a lot of the petty problems I don't give a fuck about anymore, man. I don't know. Man, thank you guys for all the subs and for all hanging out today, man. I know the rect was long. But But I'm going to be on for a little bit longer tonight. I kind of want to hang out with you guys. We've been doing a lot of BG3. No, it's not time. We've been doing a lot of BG3. And during the BG3 streams, my chat interaction was kind of bad sometimes because of the fucking concentrating that I would do. So I don't know, man. That'll be like a fucking. I don't know how. I don't know how long the video will be. I am gonna do Divinity. Man, thank you guys for the for what you said, by the way. Some of you said some really nice things, man. I really appreciate it. Can we do a porn react? What the fuck? Whoa!
Woo! Yeah. Breasts. Never do that again. Breasts.
So stupid. So dumb, dude. So fucking dumb. Hold on, man. I don't want to do this story, man. I don't want to do this story. Hit us with the smirk, Big T. Ah, there we go. Flowers are back. What? What the fuck? Where is my room? Why is my... Hold on, I'm trying to find out why, What? Why is my room not showing up on this, Nah, sorry guys. One of my overlays is fucked. And I don't know why. No, it's not under a different scene. I don't think so. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it is. There it is. I forgot I had display capture on. Sorry. Yeah, sorry guys. I forgot I had display capture on still. That's why. Okay. Do we need to increase the size of the flowers? Can I take the flowers off, or do you want me to keep them? Okay, I'll keep them. Whatever. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't want to. I mean, are we doing like? You guys want to run through the 24-man? Or run through the story? I need to. I mean, I'm going to fucking skip everything. What the fuck is lick? Oh my. Lick McCrit. Strummer, strummer. Where's our kissy? Where's it? Yeah, you know what? Here. You know what? Let's do the here, hold on. Where does the It's in more donuts, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do the 24 man at least. Maybe the Unreal. And then yeah, let's do some stuff, man. Let's play the game. Let's play the game a little bit.
Oh God, he's playing the game.
Yeah, let's play the game a little bit, man. Gal has a question. Wait, where is this? Fuck me, dude. Fuck. The Heart of Myth? Okay. Yo, Miguel, thank you for the resub. Thank you guys all for the subs, man. I really appreciate all the subs and all the gifties and everything. Whenever I do react, man, if I like lose my focus, man, it's really hard for me to like maintain it because I'm fucking dumb. So I'm sorry that I missed a lot of those. I really wish this 24 man was like a little bit more difficult, like just a little bit. Jesus Christ. I think that the standard for 24 man difficulty should be Orban or Weeping City. I think that should be the standard. Man, anything less than that is like not good in my opinion. Do you want me to actually, I mean, I don't know. Like, do you guys, I mean, I could, I don't know. I kind of just don't, I kind of just want to skip everything, man. What is,
Be a tid.
wait, what does that even mean? Can I voice act the story? You know what? It makes it really hard for people to see chat, I think. So hold on a second. Let me put that. Okay. I guess I have to change the... Fuck me, dude. Okay. All right. Hold on. Dude, I'm going to be honest, guys. This fucking pumpkin shit ain't working, man. The pumpkin ain't working. Make it work! Don't remove them! How much would it take for me to look at Yakuza 0 intro cinematic? I mean, I can rag to it. I can rag to it. Maybe you guys want. Oh, shit. You know what? I think I actually have to do... You know what? I think I have to... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I can actually do it. I thought I might have to do... I thought I might have to do the extreme. Yeah, that's one stupid thing about... so this is a job boosted character, man. This is a job boosted character. And back... Like, I don't know how the job boosts work now, but back when they first started... yeah, back when they first started, you got fucked on the job boosts. What is this? Okay. Nah, we can watch this. Yeah, let me unlock this shit, man. So like back when the job boost first came out, man, they would fuck you on content. So they would job boost you on the story, but the thing is it wouldn't unlock like any of the primals. Well, you want to still be as presets? What do you mean the presets? Like the portraits? Oh wait, you still get fucked? Okay, has there been anybody that's recently job boosted a Oh yeah. This is Bia. Yo, you guys want to see a sample of the commission that I'm having done? You guys want to see? Dude, look at this shit. You guys ready for this? Let me find it. Look at this shit. This is just a sample of the commission. You guys ready? All right, now before
Breasts.
shut the fuck up. Now before I show you, okay? Before I show you, I need you guys to do me a favor, okay? Don't fall in love. Don't do it. Because Bia is known, okay, she's a succubus, okay? She's a demon succubus. She will rip out your heart, take a bite out of it, put it back in your chest, and devour your soul, okay? Okay? There are no happy endings with this love, okay? I just want you guys to know that, all right? So before I show you the picture, okay? All right, here it is. What? Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay? That's it. Nah, it looks pretty good though, doesn't it? Look, it looks pretty accurate. That looks good, man. Yeah, this is like it's gonna be like all three of my characters. Okay? Huge forehead is accurate. Shut the fuck up. Okay? It's gonna be it's gonna be really nice, man, when it's done. Nah, so I showed you I showed you like a commission, right? Or sorry, like a sample or whatever. Wait, where the fuck do I go? Do a nude version.
Well. With penis variant?
Mitch, you're so dumb. No, I'm not doing a nude version. No. Dude, look at my gear, yo. Dude, I need to do the primal for the fucking weapon, man. Oh god, that's so ironic. I bitch and moan and complain about the primal weapon being useless, but I actually fucking need it, dude. Jesus Christ. That's how long it's been since I played on this character. That's how long it's been, man. I just don't play on this character. I haven't played on the character. There hasn't really been a reason to, man. There hasn't been a reason to. What do you guys think of the new Primal? I personally liked it. I wish there would have been like one more hard mechanic. And then I think it would have been like really good. I feel like it's missing one hard mechanic. I mean, it's fun. I think, enter Thalia. Okay, does anyone want to do this with me? I can only play tank on this character. Does anyone want to do this with me? Oops, not high end. Was it raid? Fun. Yeah, if anybody wants to go, man. If you don't want to go, it's cool. Password's 11111. So Wait, what was I saying? Oh, I kind of wish that, I'll get to beard points in a second too. You did 160 runs, then left. I like the, I mean, I liked it. Holy shit, that filled fast. Okay. I liked it, but, I do think that it should have had like one more hard mechanic. I feel like having a victory lap in a primal is a little too easy. Because in the last phase, okay, so I've really only cleared like maybe 4 or 5 times. But in the last phase, I don't think that there's anything that can kill you. I don't think so. It's all like just dodge shit. Last phase has enumerations. Yeah, but that's not... But I don't think you can die, right? Like, it doesn't, like, wipe the party if you fuck up, like, one enumeration. I don't think, but... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember. I don't really remember. So it might be. I've never done it in... Well, I guess I did it in...
Oh.
Dude, look at these nice portraits. Yo. Nice fucking portrait. You know what, man? One of them can fucking tank, dude. Fuck up a... Oops. Okay. Whatever. Oh, man, I'm so glad that my fucking AoE is a goddamn circle instead of a fucking cone. Holy shit. Can I just eat all this? I can, right? I'm so fucking glad that my AoE is a fucking circle instead of a cone, man. Or else I would have fucking not... Or else I would have not hit... not hit all those enemies. Yeah, I think this could have been harder, man. Definitely think this could have been a little harder. Orban was such a good fucking raid, man. It was so good. Oh. Oops, whatever. Dude, why are these things so tanky? What the fuck? Yeah, it has echo. It was also nerfed. It was also nerfed like 3 times.
Chat interaction over.
It's not over. What do you mean chat interaction over? I'm fucking talking to you. What do you mean? Oh, sprint macro? Yeah, man, that's the secret tech, dude. Sprint macro makes it go off faster. Yeah, no meme. What is this? Karates. What is this? Is this AoE? Fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, no, it does. You should try it. Put that macro in, and I swear to God, it's not placebo. Use that macro. You can see for yourself. Is this like... This is just a knockback, correct? Does it matter? Yeah, so what it does is it makes sprint activate like a normal off GCD. If you don't have the cousin. Even with the cousin, though. Where are our hourly kissies? Can you do a pod macro? No. No, you cannot. Nah, I mean, but you guys, you don't have to take my word for it, man. I mean, it could just be placebo for me. I don't think it is, but it could be. But you guys put that macro in. See if it works for you. Just try it. Just try double weaving. Just double weave your sprint. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, but the fuck is this? Okay. Man, I think I mentioned this last time, but if they're gonna continue to make these fucking bosses hitbox so fucking big and shit, man, you know, they need to increase the size of how far you can zoom out, man, because I would like to zoom out just a little bit more. I'm not talking about like a fucking zoom hack, but I'm talking about, you know. I mean, I would show you, but then you'd probably report me for using a zoom hack. So I can't actually show you what I mean, but you get it. How do I press a button without looking? I actually bang my dick on my keyboard and I like hit my buttons that way. I just over the years of so many, you know, days and hours of playing this, I've got pretty good at it. I love this fucking song. Nah, I just have an MMO mouse. Yeah, I always recommend MMO mice for MMOs. Yo, can I just inter-release this shit? Yeah, okay. Fucking... Oh, yeah.
Proof? Does he know he's streaming?
What is this? Oh, shit. Okay. Can I just go, like... Man, I don't want to peel off, man. No! I should have stayed, bro. I should have fucking stayed. I should have stayed, bro. I just should have stayed, but I'm playing safe. I'm playing safe. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whatever. Whatever. It's just a stack, right? Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Oh, look at those. Dude, look at all these motherfuckers. Holy shit. Can you motherfuckers even do a mechanic? Jesus Christ, you're so fucking trash. Holy shit, you're so fucking bad, bro. Jesus, you can't even do a fucking alliance raid mechanic correctly. Holy fuck. Nice. Good job, team. Good job. Yo, you know what? I might have to get this gear if it... Oh, nope, nothing for me. This is another stupid thing about this game, man. This fucking gear should be raid equivalent. How the fuck is this gear not raid equivalent, man? You literally have a Criterion dungeon coming out that uses the fucking gear. It would be nice. It would be fucking nice if I could use gear from this to use in the Criterion dungeon. Jesus fucking Christ. Is everybody ready? Can we just pull?
Just pull. Just pull.
Well, I mean, even if this content gave you raid gear, it wouldn't make Savage any, like, it would make Savage irrelevant because you can only get wait, what is shit, all right, because this was only like limited once per week. I can't believe that you can get this gear once per week, but you can get Savage gear like as good as you can roll. So you could, like, it doesn't make any sense. Bruh. Can I, like, pop my arm's length here? Is that a thing? Oh, wow, that is a thing. Okay. Wind rose. Watch this uptime, bro. Look at this shit. Look at that shit, man. That's insane. Insane! Watch this. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No! Yo, that motherfucker's dead, bro. I was really hoping to time that knockback, but I guess I didn't. No, I didn't time it. Can you time that knockback to where you don't get knocked back? Can you time that shit? I feel like you get stunned and then knocked back. Yeah, I didn't think you could. No, yeah, I feel like the stun happens. Yo, Nox, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Whew. Oh, shit. Hmm. I wish I could use mods, man. But those are illegal. Those are illegal. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that provoke.
What?
Yeah, those are illegal. Yo, dudes, you gotta go left here. Go left. Right up here, dudes. Right up here. Move over here. Oh, that guy's dead. See ya. No, he just got a damage stack, whatever. Man, one of my favorite things, man, is like, you know, when you have like a bunch of people die in an alliance raid, man. It's just so fun. It's just very fun, I feel. And I don't know, it makes the raid more memorable when it's a little challenging. Cause like, dude, ain't nobody gonna fucking remember this raid, man. People remember fucking TG Sid though. They remembered Osmo, man. But they don't fucking remember this shit. People get salty about Osmo. There's always that one fuck that fucked up the meteors, you know. Oh, what's that? Oh, whatever, dude. I'm not losing up time. Let's... I guess I'm... Damn it. Man. Dude, I really want to time that, dude. I haven't even seen this mechanic. I didn't know she fired blasts down that way, dude. That's insane. That's insane. I didn't even know she did that. Oh, the audio will fix itself. I'm sorry. Is the audio scuffed? Yeah, is the audio scuffed? I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it's with this plugin, man. I really gotta... It really sucks that the plugin I use for OBS is fucked. Oh, what the heck? Yo, Tank, thanks for the resub. Katori with the resub. Thank you guys very much, man. 15 months, 19 months. I am new here. And you have an awesome beard. I like your stream. You've been sub for 50... What do you mean you're new? You've been new for 15 months? New but cute. They're new. New but cute. If you typed /XL plugins, what would happen? Okay, let's type it. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Oops. Your chat seems to be gone from the channel. Interesting. Yo, Vince, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Ooh. Ooh. Bruh. What is this downtime, bro? What is this fucking downtime, man? They need to make the boss's hitbox bigger, honestly. They need to make the boss's hitbox bigger so I can hit the boss from the wall. This is bullshit. Yo, can I drag the boss here? Yeah. Yeah. I need to be able to hit the boss at all times. Or I'm pissed. Dude, this is what I mean, man. Like, why are positionals even in the fucking game? Like, just fucking take them out, bro. Just take them out, man. No, that's what they need to do. Hey, man, some people think that fucking... Some people actually think that positionals are skill intensive in this game. Okay. Okay. Jesus, man. Don't we go like over here? Yeah, don't we go like all the way over here? Dude, every time the boss casts that move, I just think of like sudden downpour. Sudden VIP spam. They are! Hey, C-Turn, thank you for the resub. Hey, welcome back, man. Yo, thank with the resub. Dude, subs today are insane. Thank you guys very much. He forgot the react. Oh my. No, I'll watch the Yakuza. Wait, what the? Oh, right. I'll watch the Yakuza. Yeah, that's the problem, man. There's like, imagine if this shit would kill you in one hit, man. This would be crazy. I can't believe Yoshi said this one was gonna be harder, man. Why would he say that? Like, dude, you shouldn't be able to, like, I think gotcha mechanics, you know, like the insta-kill mechanics, I think that they're needed on a 24-man. Not like all of them, but like, you know. Or otherwise a 24-man is just really forgettable. Like, I mean, this one's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. Can I just stand here?
Bleh, 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 bleh.
Man, this song's awesome. What is this? Oh, Divin X. Yeah. This song's so good, man. What is this? Isn't it just like right here? Dude, I don't want to peel off, bro. I don't want to wait, what? Why is everybody... Oh! Oh. Sorry, I saw that wrong. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm sorry. I was like... I thought I was like big brain and something, dude. I was like, why is everybody over there? Oh, Jesus. Oh shit, there's some Moors? Oh, we get a 3-1. 3-1. Oh man, I'm bad. I'll probably try to gear Bia over the next, like, I don't know, few weeks or something, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not that I believed him fully, I guess. It's more like that I wanted to believe him. I wanted to believe him, man. Hey, War Heights, thank you for the resub. 78 months. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, shit. Oh my god, bro. Bring them here. Bring them here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh. You just came back to the game? Well, they recently came out with this 24-man, a Primal, Unreal. I kind of want to do Unreal. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, top. Yeah, he also said top is not harder than DSR. I still think it's fucking way harder than DSR. But, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. Some people think DSR is like... Wait, can I interrupt this or something? I still think top is crazy hard, man. I don't know. Oh, how is Thornton in the Party Finder, man? I thought it would be harder than some of the other ones, but I guess people are saying it's easy. Yo, Darkness, thanks for the resub. Thank you very much, man. Tier 2, 58 months, man. Okay, so it's either super easy or it's a shit show. Okay. I saw some stuff posted about using Tank LB. Using it for the trio where you use it for the... Wait, is everybody here? We just going? Are we going, dudes? Okay, I'm just gonna go, whatever. Sorry. You use it for the trio where the guy is like... He like shoots down the middle. And you have to take the dragon dive away. And the party stack. I don't know which one that is. It might be the second one. I don't know. Oops. Here, I'm just gonna face the boss toward the party, man, because I think another tank has their stance on. My gear's kind of shit. Oops. I gotta move over, I think, right? Yeah, I gotta move over here. Yeah, and then we gotta move up. Oh my god, look at the dude. This guy got shit on. What the fuck, dude? Holy fuck. Yeah, I feel like back in the day that fight was like quite a bit harder. The problem is, man, we're just too strong, man. Just too strong. Oops, I don't even have Storm's Eye on, man. I didn't see what the last one was. I think it's like... I don't know what the last one is. Ooh, I guess I don't know what that one is either. Well. Sorry. I like looked over at chat. I thought I knew what it was, but I didn't. Here, I'll move. The whirl. Another stat squish? I don't think so. Nah, they shouldn't. They shouldn't have to do one until... They're either going to do one after Dawn Trail or the one... I think the one after Dawn Trail will... Wait, full bright? Oh shit, what the fuck, bro? Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? They'll have to do one either after Dawn Trail or I think at the latest, the one after. What's my skill speed? Okay. It might be after Dawn Trail, actually. I don't know. Oh. I think Saturday, Saturday, what do you guys want to do, man? Maybe do parasocial. Maybe. We could. This song's so good. I do want to do the raid tier, actually. I need some gear. Yeah, I need some gear for Bia. Well, I guess I don't have to have any. I don't know, man. If I'm gonna do the raid tier, I kind of wanna. I either want to do it on a different job, or I want to do it on a job where I need gear.
Yay. Raid tier instead of spooky game. Yay.
I mean, okay, we can play Chilla if you want to do that. We can play it. Is it good? Is Parasocial good? It's like one of those, it's like one of those Chilla games, like the first-person spooky game. What is this? What the? Oh, is this just like a raid wide? Man, they really should have made this 24-man harder, dude. This is a fucking... Like, this is way too easy. Here's... You know what, man? You know what I think? Why this game lacks mid-core-esque feel or content is because the easy stuff is way too easy and the hard shit is way too fucking hard. Is it over here? And is that a donut? Okay. What's over here? And then it's right here and you like dodge everything. Didn't the music kind of suck in this too? Oh god. As in mid-level stuff like Extreme Trials. Well, Extreme Trials and Savage. So it's like you have like this trial that's like super fucking easy, man. It's like super fucking easy. I mean, it's fun, but it's like super easy. And then you have like the Savage. It's like, in my opinion, this Savage was too hard. I thought this Savage was too hard, man. Yeah, did it, yeah. Wow, okay, some pants. Oh, that's unfortunate. The one piece of gear that fucking drops is the one that I have. Okay. What is this? I can't use any of this. Okay, great. I can't fucking use any of this shit. I mean, only hard because of body checks. I mean, that's like... I think maybe the phrasing on that was bad. I feel like, Thanks, guys! Been away from the game for a while. Girl had to get some business done. Thanks, sweeties. What was I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, no, I just think this raid tier is too hard, man, with the body checks. I mean, it's okay to have some body checks, man, but I think this raid tier, like, I mean, okay, and I haven't done the raid tier in a while. But the last time I did do the raid tier, it was like very frustrating because you would always have like these 1 or 2 people that always fucked it up, man. And basically because there's so many body checks, you can't like, it's really, really hard to carry those people through. I feel like Savage is content where you should be able to carry people through. That's why I think that they should lower the, I feel like that in like Dawn Trail, I mean, they're not going to, but I feel like that they should take a different approach at how they're going to make content difficult. I think they should lower the mechanic difficulty a little bit, and they should increase the DPS checks slightly, and they should increase the job. I mean, I said this earlier too, the job difficulty. That's what I think. Yo, Ivanka, thank you for the resub. Hey, 19 months, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they haven't really said anything. They haven't really said anything about the 2-minute meta, right? When I go to London next week, if I get to talk to Yoshi, I'm going to straight up ask him if I can be on the media tour. I didn't forget Gal's Racked. Here it is. Here we'll rack to get. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, here it is. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Hold on. What is this? Okay. You guys ready? All right, here's the racked. I mean, the game looks good, dude. It does. The game looks really good. They just seem like they're really over the top and crazy.
Whoa, what the fuck? Breasts.
So stupid. I don't know any of these characters. Not your type of game. Yo, that was good.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yo, that was good. Okay.
Yo, we were jamming.
All right, let me turn this in. Wait a minute here. Okay. Petsugo!
Bet him again. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right, where do I go? Tempest Gate? The fuck is it? Oh. Yo, you know what, man? You know what? I'm thinking about it, dude. Maybe I should do a video. Maybe I should do a video on what this game needs. On my opinion on what this game needs. Maybe I should do that. The thing is, man, yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was about to say. Is that the thing is that I have made so fucking many videos on what this game needs, dude, that it's just seriously gonna be looping.
What the fuck? Oh, hunting log.
Yep, it's a boosted character. Where the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, guys, man. If I make it, there's just, dude, the video would be too fucking long, man. Here's the problem I have, man. Okay, here's the problem I have when it comes to this game, is that so you have like content creators that make like specific videos, okay? You have like content creators that make specific videos. Like, you know, what's wrong with the game, what they like about the game, you know, all that shit. But the thing is like the reason why I don't really make those videos anymore, and I just make like, I guess, smaller variations of those videos, is because we talk about it so much on stream that it's like I get it all out of my system on stream. You know what I mean? So like, I'll give you an example, right? Like whenever like a new expansion comes out, I'll do like a review, or just like, not even a review, just like an overlook on like the different tank jobs, you know? I'll do like an overlook or whatever. And like, that's pretty much it. And the reason why that's pretty much it is because all of the issues and problems we talk about on stream like all the time, right? Because I mean, that's where the meme came from, looping. You know what I mean? It's because I fucking repeat myself so much. You know, it's very ironic that I repeat myself so fucking much, but people still don't fucking listen. People still don't pay attention. It's fucking insane to me, man. Can you do a Gunbreaker rant? Wait, we talk. We talk. Kind of. Right? What do you... Make more beards. No, I'm going to. I'm going to. Man, the song is good. New game plus. Okay, so we're done with that shit. Right? We're done with that shit. Okay, so now we have this. Fuck, man. I'm probably just gonna skip all this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, $20. Thanks a lot for the resub. 22 months. RB with the resub. 10 months a decade. Razzy with the resub. 14 months. EX now for weapon. I mean, do you guys want to do the EX? If you guys want to do the EX with me, I'll do it. I'm not gonna pug it tonight. But if you guys want to do it with me, then we can. I kind of just want to do it once for completion's sake. We don't have to farm it or anything. But like basically I don't want to pug it anymore. I don't want to plug it today, basically. I'm like, that I put all my brain power into the React earlier, man. Yeah, that was barely a React. Dude. You guys are so stupid, man. You guys are so dumb. Yo, I told you guys that video was I fucking knew it, man. I fucking knew it. I knew that video was not going to say anything new. Literally nothing new, man. And the thing is like, you guys wanted me to react to it, and then you guys wanted me to hurry the react up.
Wins, chillers.
Look, man, I ain't trying to, look, man, I ain't trying to shit on a video or nothing, but dude, it's just, the video had absolutely nothing new to say about the game. Like, nothing. Nothing new. I could tell the person hadn't played the game in a while. We didn't expect it to be 4 hours. Actually, me either. I had a lot more to say about that video than I thought. The video had a lot more that I disagreed with than I thought, actually. Before we watched the video, I thought it was going to be just the same old shit where someone was complaining about the I guess like the player base or something, or I had no idea that people still wanted attributes in the game or conal AoEs or any of that. You was never around for that? No, it was, nah, so all it was, okay, literally all it was, there was a little button right here. So like pretend that gear set is attributes. You click the button and then it'll pop up this window where it has all of these attributes right here, and you just put a plus next to one of the stats that you want. So weird, man. So fucking weird. Yeah, that's what it used to be. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, you know what? Maybe I can show you guys. Yeah, maybe I can show you guys. Damn, is it not, I'm trying to find my old, yo, maybe it was called Xeno Games. Oh man, here it is, dudes. Yo, you guys want to what, dude? You guys want to watch this fucking garbage, dude? Look at this shit. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. This is Dark Knight. Yo, this is some no cringe, dude. Aggressive style. Yeah, dude. This was made. Dude, look at that picture, man. My friend made me that picture. Greetings, friends, and welcome to. All right, I can't stand to hear my voice. We're just gonna skip through. We're just gonna skip through. Look at this, man. Dude, too much mitigation is almost as bad as having too little mitigation, dude. Having too much. Dude, look at this, dude. I'm dropping knowledge, bro. Dude, look at this. Raid wipes could be a good thing as long as you learn from them. Each mistake makes you learn from mistakes makes you a better player, more knowledgeable player. Dude, look at this shit. I'm dropping some fucking knowledge. I still can't read for shit though. How did we die? What can we do differently so it doesn't happen again, bro? Dude, I'm telling you, man. Telling you, dude. Oh man. What is it? What is it, dude? These are the ones that this was 6 years ago. Hold on, man. I want to see if I get the stats. Do I pull up the stats at all? What is this? Oh, yeah. See, here we go. Look, look. So this is the menu. For those of you that don't know, this is the menu. Okay. So look. Okay. Now what that person wanted, get this. Okay. Get this stupid shit. Okay. You know what Savage Blade is? You know what Savage Blade is? It's the second hit of an ability, right? Of Paladin. It's the second hit. Why in the mother of fuck would you ever want to cross-class Savage Blade? The second hit. It would be like if one of your roll skills on Dark Knight, you could take Maim. You can't combo into Maim, but you could just use a raw Maim. Just a raw, fuck 'em. A display of dominance, dude. Just maim them. Fuck 'em. You know? So that is what the person in the video, this is what they want to come back. That's what I mean, man. It's just bitching to bitch, dude. Like, bruh. Like, it's like, get real, man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's the opener, bro? Dude, look at this hotbar. Look at this hotbar. Okay? You have Power Slash, 1, 2, 3. You have Siphon Strike with Delirium. See this blue bar here? See this blue bar? That was Delirium. Before Delirium was a buff. And then you had Soul Eater. Yo, this move right here. This move right here is called Scourge. I played 14 1.0. I played a little bit. I played a couple weeks of it, and that was enough for me. That was enough for me. I wonder if I have the attributes. Never Dark Arts Power Slash. Oh god, dude, so bad. Yep, only if you need threats, Scourge, Delirium, off GCDs, Dark Arts Soul Eater. Yep, that's how it used to be, man. Yep. Dude, this fucking video was 27 minutes, man. 27 fucking minutes. I'm trying to find the warrior, because I think I pull up the skill list. I think I pull up the skill list. maybe it's. Oh, I think it's I think it's unlisted. Actually, let me check it. Let me check it. Okay, videos, oldest. Yeah, here it is. Dude, look at these videos, man. Look how old these videos are. 9 years ago. 9 years ago, bro. Oh, look at this. This is really cool. Check this out. Watch this shit.
Go all the way back. It doesn't matter if you die. Just
Watch this shit.
Look away, look away.
what the
Look,
fuck?
I'm
Oh.
stone
I'm
cursed.
so not used to that being there.
I'm stone cursed inside of the boss.
I'm in the ether, by the way. I'm inside the boss.
Yeah.
No, look, I'm
Look.
taking damage. I was inside the boss because I got petrified during the break.
Look, isn't that cool?
Shit. I got petrified. No.
Dude, that was neat, man. Oh shit. Xeno Gaming, bro.
Part guy covering cross.
All right, let's see if I hold on. I just want to show you the window because someone in chat was asking about the window. Oh yeah, so get this shit, guys. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, as a tank, you had to cross-class provoke. So as a tank, if you played warrior, you didn't get provoke. Yeah, imagine playing a tank that doesn't have provoke. Yeah, and that motherfucker wanted this shit to come back. Jesus, man. I feel like, man, this is just... like, of all the things, man. You had to cross-class Paladin. No, yeah, Paladin had provoke. Yeah, like every caster had a level black mage or something. Yeah, so that was fucking dumb. I wonder if I talk about... Hold on, man. I just really wanted to see if I had that menu still. Oh, I do. Yo. Here it is. Look. Here it is. So you click this button. Okay. So you click this button. And after you click the button, it brings up a menu. Let's see if I... fuck is that? Oh yeah, this is how I like tell. Yeah, you used to have to meld main stat on your gear too. What the fuck? Budget build. Nah, I guess I don't. I don't know what all this is, dude. Nope. Okay. All right, anyway. So, yo, what's wrong with my male hire, dude? What's wrong with that, dude? Ain't no way. Pro strats, yo. Xeno smirk. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, this was the menu, okay? Yeah, so this was the menu. And when you click, okay, so you had 30 points. And when you click this button, why was it 30 again? When did you start getting those points? Or did you have 30? You had 30, right? I'm pretty sure you had 30. Yeah. Did you start getting them at 20? Okay. Yeah, and then you had like this shit too, elemental resistances that never mattered in the fucking game. So you click this button here, and this button would open up a menu, and it would just have like all these on, you know, and you just clicked like you could add like 30 extra points into whatever, you know. Like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you redeem points for a sub, just put the person's Twitch name, Twitch handle. Yeah, the sub could be for anybody. Okay, yeah, anyway. Anyway, sorry. I wanted to see if I had a Is this rude? They're like in a cutscene. Okay. That's good. Okay. Rude not to. All right. Yeah, like, man, it's just all these fucking problems and shit, man. People think that is wrong with the fucking game, man. They just I don't like, you know, I'm not trying to say that this game's perfect, but man, this game is so much better than what it used to be. Where do I have to go? Nah, this game is like so good, man, that sometimes you forget how good this game is. Like how good we have it over here, man. It's fucking crazy. Wait, where the fuck is this? Wait, who do I have to talk to? Oh, why the fuck am I standing in the circle? Yeah, man, it's crazy to me, some of the stuff that people want back. Like in the last video, dude, just some of that shit, man. Fucking insane. And the thing is, man, it's just really dishonest, honestly. It's just really dishonest to try to say that those attributes made the game more in-depth and like inspired growth for your character. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, no, they didn't. That bullshit might work on fucking ignorant people, but I played back then, motherfucker. Like, that was horrible. It was trash. The fuck? Like, what a weird hill to die on, man. Hold on, where the fuck do I go? Night soil pots. Okay. Now, I don't know how long that rack's gonna be, man. I mean, I didn't mean to shit on somebody for like fucking 3 hours, but hey, man, I mean, there was some stuff I agreed with, you know? That's why, dude, like, man, that's why I don't want to watch a lot of these fucking, like, doomer videos, man. Because they're, like, in a lot of cases, they're just fucking wrong, man. They're just wrong. I did it today mostly, you know, because, like I said, man, you can blame YouTube frogs for that shit. I felt bad, man, because, man... Okay, I'm not going to lie. Like, you guys sometimes put me in this, like, really, really, really awkward position. But it's not like, it's not your fault, or it's not, like, my fault. It's like no one's fault. But basically, it's one of those things where it's, like, bittersweet. Because there's some people in, like, the YouTube comments and, you know, I mean, even on stream, you know, that's like, you know, I want you know, Xeno's opinion on this, or, you know, I wish you would have watched the video or some shit like that. And I'm not trying to be one of those people that just judges a video without like watching it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't want to do that. It's just, man, it's like I fucking knew that the video was gonna fucking be like that, so I didn't want to watch it. But like that's the bittersweet part, though. Okay, that's the bittersweet part, because on one end, man, I like the fact that you guys actually, I don't know, like value my opinion is like really, really important to me. So that's like the good thing, but the bad thing is, man, it's like the video, some reacts, some videos I don't want to react to because I already know what the video is going to be about, or I have a very, very strong assumption of what it's going to be about, and I don't want to like waste my time, I guess. I don't mean for that to sound mean, but like, okay, so take for example, right? Wait, when we were playing BG3, there was no way I was going to react to anything because all I wanted to do was play BG3. But since we're done with BG3 and now we're just kind of chilling, we're chilling until FanFest, you know. Can I show my 1.0 tattoo? My account for this is a different account than the one I played during 1.0. The one I played during 1.0 was one my friend set up because he wasn't sure if I liked the game, and he was right that I didn't like the game. So I never used that account. I stopped playing on that account. But when I came back, I just started a new account in 2.0. I still make some guides, you know. Just like now, fuck, man, I don't know. It's like I focus so much on Twitch, on you guys. Like without Leo and Sweeba, the fucking channel, the YouTube channel would be fucking dead, you know? I always do guides at the start of the expansion. I always do them at the start of the expansion. But after that, unless there's like drastic changes like there was for Paladin, then I don't follow up. The react will probably be on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, we fucking reacted for like 3 fucking hours. Well, there was some people that were like there were a few people that were like, man, you know, I wish you would have watched the video and stuff like that. So whenever I see that, man, it makes me feel bad. Like, cause it like going back to what I was saying is like, sometimes like I feel like I let people down by, you know, so it's like one of those things. It's like a bittersweet thing. Like, where the fuck? Where sometimes I set this like, there's like this unrealistic expectation, I guess. Can I really not sprint with this fucking thing? Whatever. Do you do guides on how to stop balding? Yeah, here's a tip 1. Don't type. For every word you type, you lose a hair follicle. So when you go outside, do you get in trouble for public indecency for the tit head? Well. Bruh, I don't fucking know, man. No. Oh, what made me stop playing Monk? I just don't like the way that Monk plays anymore. I haven't liked the way Monk has played since, look at this kid. Look at this kid. This dumbhead. Spudsy dumbhead. I just don't like the way Monk plays anymore, man. My favorite Monk was TK Monk. I like Tornado Kick Monk, man. It was very fun. Hey, Squirtle, thanks for the resub. Patelski, thank you as well, man. And Tinchi with the 25 months, man. Thank you guys very much for the subs. I'll get to beard points either at the end of the stream or after. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they changed it, though. If your toilet happened to be clogged and it's an emergency, would you piss in the sink again? I mean, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, wouldn't you? No. What do you think they'll do to the Dragoon rework? I honestly don't know, man. I don't play Dragoon enough to really have an opinion on it. I wouldn't want to say, something that's probably wrong. But the last time I played Dragoon was a long time ago. It was like, I think like 2 raid tiers ago, and I think that they have too many. I think they have a few too many useless buttons, but I think the job design right now isn't the greatest. It's just not the greatest. So I can't really fault Dragoon for that. Like, I think Dark Knight needs less off GCDs, more GCDs. I think Gunbreaker needs a fucking complete rework. I actually think Paladin's pretty good. I kind of wish they would do something with Atonement. I'm not really the biggest fan of Atonement. I don't hate Atonement, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think there could be something better. They need to remove Goring Blade. That fucking move is worthless at this point. It's literally just fucking hotbar space. It shouldn't even be there. Healers all need fucking DPS reworks, man. Just doesn't make any sense that healers... Oh, does anybody want to do this dungeon? Does anybody need fucking... does anybody want to do this shit? Here, if anybody wants to go with me, it's 1-1-1-1-1. Just pull. Did you know the stuff you press out of a pimple? Oh my... Blue, okay. Blue, you can talk about shit and all that, but don't talk about pimples, brother. That's disgusting, man. Okay? That's gross, Blue. The original VIP. I actually think continuation's fine. Or sorry, yeah. So Gnashing Fang, I think is fine. Continuation, I actually think that they could make it better if they just if they made it to where you could hold your stacks, basically. Or not stacks, but you know what I mean, so, man, I made a fucking video about this. Man, you're trying to debate me, dude. Man, just watch my video. Yeah. Looping. Yeah, I know. Trying to fucking debate me. Here, for those of you that haven't seen the video, I'll give you a TLDR, okay? Imagine instead of having Blasting Zone, you had Blasting Zone stacks. And every time you hit Gnashing Fang, you got 1 stack. Okay? So instead of continuation, you had blasting zone stacks. So that would mean that you could do your Gnashing Fang combo and hold your blasting zone stacks for later, or it would make it easier to pop defensive cooldowns. You basically would not be locked into doing continuation.
Who has? Who has?
That's it. I'm going to post the Nasty. Oh, that one's new, I think. Hey, Gloria, thank you for the resub. Yo, 15 months. And Kazakiri with the 54 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Oh, is audio fucked? Yeah, it'll fix itself. Yeah, it'll fix itself, man. Oh. How do I rate this dungeon out of 10? I mean, it's a Final Fantasy dungeon, man. I can't remember. Okay. It's a Final Fantasy dungeon, man. This is another thing that I don't understand why people care that they removed one of these dungeons, man. Like, I don't understand. I'm glad that they removed it. I'm glad we only get one of these fucking dungeons, man. For the chance. For the chance. I still want to see that fucking article or that information where Yoshi specifically said that they removed the second dungeon so they could focus on Savage. I want to see that. Still haven't seen that. I'm not saying he didn't say it, but what I'm saying is something like that I need to see a source to believe. I'm not gonna... The source could be I made it the fuck up, is all I'm saying. Nah, I mean, this was a while ago. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? Is that a lot of these dungeons were fucking filler. Like, who fucking cares if they remove filler content? Like, I get that you like dungeons. I get it. I understand it. But those resources could be used better, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Unfortunately, they were not used better. Look, man, I'm not saying that they were used better. I'm saying that they could be used better. Yeah, they need to add more shit, man. But they've needed to add more shit to the game. And you know what? They are in Dawn Trail. We'll see if there's also something planned for the downtime between the patch. Between the expansion and this patch. Now, will it be good? Ooh. We don't know. Where am I going? We are not going to watch pimple popping videos. That's fucking disgusting. Wait, is this it? Okay. It's gonna be more Moogle tomes. I'm not expecting anything great. I'm not expecting anything great. I'm just to be honest, I have like no expectations. It's just not great. Can I just like stand here? Sweet. The fuck? Oh my fucking god. Oh, you might have a ticket? Why don't you and Ryan just get a room, dude? Why don't you just go? Like, why don't you just plan to go for the whole time?
Concern.
After I said it, I realized how it sounded. Why bald? Can I sleep with you? I don't have wet dream. Is this the... Oh, this... Okay, yeah. I'm fine. Did you let people touch your bald head at FanFest? I mean, a couple people, not like a lot. Not like a lot. I don't want a lot of people touching my bald head, man. You guys dude, you guys don't wash your hands after the bathroom. You guys like pick your nose and shit or pick your ass. You know, I don't want that shit on my head. You kidding me, man? Do you sell your beard hair on eBay? I need a wig for my balls. Dude, how would that even work? What is wrong with you?
Well, do you?
No! No! Return of the King. Dude, you guys are so dumb. Like, okay, so Blue types that, and then just out of nowhere, a chatter is like,
Kissies? Oh, thank you.
Oh shit, sorry. Thought we could like... Thought I could stand there without moving the boss. Man, I'm just keeping him face this way. Is this soil work? No, this is a band called... Actually, I can't remember the name of it. It's called Rise to Fall. Yeah, it's called Rise to Fall. They got some bangers. Oh shit. Hard slash. The fuck? Oh. What tank would I suggest? It depends on your ping. Honestly, it doesn't matter, man. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, oh shit, right. Sorry, I'm bad. It doesn't matter. Like, the only thing that matters in what I would say... Oh, look at that uptime, dude. Holy shit, I didn't even get hit. Just depends on how good your ping is. If your ping is bad, then don't play Gunbreaker or Dark Knight. Play Warrior or Paladin. Thanks, guys! No, I didn't catch the... Oh, you know what? Actually, I wanted to ask you guys about this. There is a racked. There is another racked that I wanted to do. It's not going to be like a super fucking long one or anything. I just saw something that I thought was very odd, and I think I missed... isn't that Top Bis? I mean, yeah, but I don't care. Not on this character, man. I don't give a shit. I want to look at this real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I guess they limited their post. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, I guess Frosty was getting some shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... Okay, so what is this? So, okay, tomorrow we'll be talking with Zepla about her thoughts on 6.5, experience with the community, her content creation, the future of 14. Okay, so then this... And then very disappointed you're giving her a platform after everything she's done. What has she done? Unfortunate. What a damn disappointment. She was blocked by over half the community for her bullshit and put out a video about how 14 is dead. Dude, maybe I should watch the video, man. I still haven't watched it. Okay, so then that was that tweet. And then, of course, Frosty, I'm glad we did this interview. Content creation really must be getting desperate if it's let's get the bigot on my platform for views. Okay, I don't even know, dude, what the fuck does this even mean? Okay. All right, so anyway, so then there was that. And then Frosty had to do this. Now this, I guess I can't check this person's tweet. Or something. Okay. And then he says, guys, if you want to unsub and drop support for me for doing this show, I won't be upset and I understand. That doesn't stop me from doing interviews, making the shows I think should happen, and giving people a chance to say their piece. Okay, so what exactly happened? What exactly happened? Why did they call her a bigot? Is that because she played the Harry Potter game? You know, I don't give a shit about whatever her fucking name is. Rowling, JK, I don't give a shit. I didn't play the Harry Potter game because I didn't want to play it. If it was if I was interested in it, I would have played it. I mean, I remember that people were giving her shit about it, but long time in the community. Did I miss something? What happened? Okay, I don't know, man. Something about this just seems tone deaf. I'm not equipped with the proper words to describe why, though. You do. Okay, like, what does that mean? Yeah, what a weird sub, or what a weird thing to unsub over. I don't think you're a bad person, but I know she is. Okay, well, what does she do? I just wanted to point out that no one expressing any disappointment or disagreement in the thread is calling Frosty names or being disrespectful to him. Frosty does a lot of hard work. Okay, well, like, what did she do? Was it the Harry Potter shit, or did she do something else? Or is it because of the video? Well, the thing is like during the Zepla Harry Potter arc, I was ignorant to that because I was doing something completely different. The last thing, okay. Now, this is what I remember from it, is that she played it because people didn't want her to play it. But I don't know, but I might be remembering wrong or something. All I know is the entire situation about her getting shit for playing a Harry Potter game was fucking stupid. I do remember she said some extremely questionable shit about a war and about being like a part of a war and stuff. I don't really remember the situation, but but what does that have any relevance to do with being on Mog Talk? She said trans people couldn't complain because we weren't in a war zone. I would need to see a clip for that or something. Because that's fucking dumb. I remember she said something about a war or something because she used to live in Ukraine, right? And she had to get the fuck out of there. But see, the thing is, man, is that I'm not trying to jump to conclusions because I honestly don't remember exactly what all was said. I just saw this and I was like, did I miss something? I'm trying to remember. Okay, so that is why that okay, so then because of all that shit that she said, okay. She started playing Oppression Olympics. 760K wait, what? I think it's that plus her not liking oh. No, I know she got burnt the fuck out because of top. I know that. 100%. But it's old news. Okay, see, I'm ignorant to some of this stuff. Man, I'm trying to remember what dude, there was one thing that she said that I didn't agree with, and it was about the war. It was like someone's opinions didn't matter because they weren't at war or something like that, man. I don't want to. I can't remember. It's been too long ago. I don't remember. But I know that she got burnt out from top. No, that was... Well, the thing is I think she went in with the wrong mentality. I think she went in with the wrong mentality because she cleared DSR, and I think she was a little bit cocky after clearing DSR. But when she cleared DSR, I'm pretty sure it was seven cleared, and it was basically like all the strats and everything were already ironed out. I guess what I'm trying to say is that when you go from doing a fight with everything handed to you to blind prog, that is a vastly different experience. It was an insanely different experience because you don't have all of the tools. You have none of the tools to help you clear. I just remember she like tweeted out this thing I thought was really odd. It was she tweeted like only took 10 days to clear DSR or some shit like that. And it just came off as really cocky. I mean, it's whatever. Maybe she didn't mean it to be cocky. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really care either way, but when she did top on server up or whatever, yeah, that probably was a huge awakening. Yo, dude, imagine just clearing DSR, right? Just clearing DSR with like auto markers and other people in the group that had cleared and having call outs to blind prog top. Holy shit. Yo, I would have quit the game too. I would have quit the fucking game too, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. I would have quit too, man. Oh, Jesus, man. All right, yo. I was talking to a friend the other night, man. I was talking to a friend, dude. She did something I thought was so funny. She did. Oh my God. You know what? We messaged a little bit through Discord. We're gonna meet at FanFest. When we meet at FanFest, you know what I'm gonna ask her? I'm gonna ask her if I can see her book of grudges. I want to see that book, dude. Yo, anybody gets me that book, dude, there's a bounty. There's a bounty for the book. Okay, anybody gets me that book, dude? Yeah, I want to see that book. I want to see the book of grudges. That's what I want to see. I want to see it. She said she wrote down everybody's mistake. I want to see it, man. Oh, God. Dude, I'm going to start doing that. That's a book. Now, that's a book I'd read. Okay? Now, I can't read, but I would learn to read just for that book. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird, though, man. I don't know. I mean, look, but I'm ignorant on this, so I don't exactly know what she said or anything like that during that time. I don't know. It's one of those things, man, where like, as a content creator, you have to be insanely careful with what you say, man. You have to, you really do, man. You have to try to keep in mind how people are going to perceive you, and you have to be okay with it too. It's really hard as a content creator, man. Like sometimes I know you're probably thinking like, how is it not hard to, not be a piece of shit or whatever? But it's like people can perceive things like so differently, man, I don't know. It's just, I just really try hard to consider everybody, I guess. To consider every viewpoint, which is why I loop so much, I guess. I'm not ignoring chat. I'm processing a thought. Haven't considered your hair that much. Haven't considered you being a quality chatter in this channel. Bye! See ya! Nah, man. Like, there's one thing, man, that it's really easy as a content creator to say something stupid, man. To just let something slip up. Yeah, I don't know. That's why, dude, some things, man, I just will not talk about. Like all that shit going on and fucking, the Palestine and all that. Nope. We ain't even touching that shit. Nope. Politics. Nope. Religion. Nope. Fuck that. Nope. Ain't touching it. You know why we ain't touching it? Because I'm ignorant to it. There's some really awful things happening. And the last thing that I want to do is talk about bad shit that people are trying to escape from, So I'm very careful with what I talk about. Because I'm not like, the thing is, man, I have been fortunate enough to never have to deal with that bullshit. Like, I can't even imagine having to go through that. Something like that. So I'm not even going to speak on it, man, because I'm not trying to overstep any boundaries. Like, I've never lived it. It's none of my business. I don't experience it. I never have. Obviously, I don't like bad shit. But some people are religious. Some people are really into politics, Can we rack to Divinity 2 trailer? Now, let's do this, let's do this normal mode, man. Actually, what time is it? We can save this like later. Oops, sorry. We can save this later. Yeah, we can say this later if you want. There's a London 14 concert. I didn't know about it, so I'll probably only go to FanFest. Holy fuck, bro. 6-hour mark. I was just, okay, so anyway, just real quick, man. I was just curious about this. So you guys, okay, so basically, so this is just lingering stuff. I just saw these comments and I thought that she did something recently. And I hadn't heard about it or anything. And I just wasn't sure. Man, thanks a lot, Tank. Oh no, man. Thanks a lot. I try really hard to, like, just, I don't know, I guess keep everybody in mind. Because it's really easy to lose, perspective of, like, other people, I guess. I don't know. I figure, in a way, man, I don't know, it might be weird, but I figure because, like I owe you guys pretty much everything, and I feel like I owe the 14 community stuff too, just because of all the stuff, all the things that's changed in my life because of it, and, maybe O is the wrong way to describe it or put it.
Where's my cut?
No, I think it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like that if I'm going to have, you guys gave me the platform, you guys gave me the Twitch channel. I mean, essentially, I'm going to try my best to do what is good for the majority of people, I guess. I don't know. Just because, like, without everybody, like, I'd probably still be fucking, working at FedEx or some shit. I don't know, man. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to play Lords of the Fallen. Probably not, man. I don't know, dude. It looks exactly like Dark Souls. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is the combat better? I haven't tried Liza P. Liza P is worse than Dark Souls. Not my type of game all over again. Oh, Lord's combat is very... Lord's is... Okay. I don't know, man. Just like third-person Souls games. I enjoy watching them more than I like playing them, man.
When's Kuza?
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, bro. Nah, I've already tried Bloodborne. I actually have Bloodborne. We'll probably do like Chillas like sometime later. Neo ruined anything like Souls game for me. Yeah. Okay, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's just weird. Like, weird. Not happy you interviewed her, but weird if you're getting more flack about it than the other creators who also chatted with her. See, long time in the community. Did I miss something? What happened? I'm not going to unsub or unfollow you for doing your job. I feel like you're pretty brave for this, and I really respect you for that. This is so cringe. I could probably sit here and write a long-ass rant about X or Y, but I think it's easier to just say she's a grifter. What is a grifter? With a toxic personality and leave it there. What's a grifter? Is that like a new thing? What is that? A buzzword for idiots? Okay. Wait, what is the... Oh, the Hogwarts Legacy situation. Okay. That is more despicable than our current takes on FF. Although I do look forward to the interview once on YouTube. Unfollowed at sub because platforming transphobes is always the wrong move. She was literally responsible for death threats, harassments of trans creators, too. So, like, I don't know what you expected. Wait, is that true? What? She was literally responsible for death threats and harassment? What? I don't know about that. What? Reminder that people like this are the ones that smear Zeppela to this day because she chose to play a video game. People calling a literal war refugee a bigot because she chose the wrong entertainment according to them. Other than express disappointment for Endwalker, what is this? As if people still mad, she's playing the wizard game. That's just weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just saw this. Thought it was weird. Wanted to ask you guys because I'd never heard anything about this. Okay, anyway. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Thanks, guys! I was away getting a fat booty because I be doing the stairs and squats. I can crush a watermelon with the cheeks. Report him. Yo, thanks guys for doing that. Thanks guys. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I'll probably do this later, man. Yeah, I kind of just wanna chill, man. After that, dude, after that racked, I just wanted to like chill and hang out with you guys. You know. I'm like starting to get hungry. Yeah. Classic. Yeah.
Holy.
Dude, now that BG is done, dude. I've already played Metal Gear. Yeah. I am going to play Divinity 2. It's going to be after FanFest, though. Yeah, it's going to be after FanFest. Yeah, so tomorrow, guys, I'm actually going to a haunted house. And then, yeah, I played DMC5. I love DMC5. So good.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm going to go to a haunted house, man. I can't bring you guys. I can't. What is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I know it's... Oh. What is this video? This is stupid. Why did you link me this? There it is. There it is. 6 hour mark. Classic. Classic. So tomorrow I'm gonna be off, but Saturday, what do you guys want to do? We could you want to play the Chillas game on Saturday? I think I have it. What's it called? Parasocial? Yeah, I have it. We playing that? You want to do that on Saturday? Okay. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, so, hold on, what's the game? Is there an explanation on the game? I mean... Immersive experience. An atmospheric, believable environment intensifies the horror experience. VHS film aesthetic. Emulates the look and feel of CRT screens, including phosphor screen, trail, and bleeding. Okay, this game will drive you insane. Alright. Okay. It's about a live streamer. Okay. There it is. All right. All right. Okay, guys. All right, we done? Are we done? We done? Yo, who we hosting, man? Who we hosting? Who's on? Yo, Arthur's is on? Yeah, we can host Arthur's. What's he doing exactly? Oh, he's doing Criterion. Okay, he's doing Criterion with Momo, Violent, and Shinda. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So what do we? Okay. So then on Saturday, maybe we could play this. Maybe we play this Chilla game. Hang out, probably do some 14. So on Saturday, yeah, we'll play 14, we'll play Chilla game, and we'll do some React. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna take off for the Halloween, or for the haunted house. Yeah. Okay. Yo, thank you guys very much for hanging out today. Thank you guys very much. Today was super fun. Good racked, long racked. I will see you guys. I'll see you guys Saturday. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, and I'll see you Saturday. Peace. Okay, that's it. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later. Thanks, guys.